What is up, everybody, and welcome to Squirrel-A-Thon Part Deux. Yesterday, it was on, and I did a full, I did 5 hours and 44 minutes. It's when I found out that I use EV for my streaming, and it's when I found out that EV only allows, with the plan that I'm paying for, 6 hours of straight streaming. So, today I will be planning to put in another long time. I don't know if I'm going to go the full 6 again, but I need to get some work done, so we're going to go right into it here hardcore. Not too much to talk about, right away, no announcements or anything like that, but we're just going to start going and drawing. So, boom, let's get that going. And let's get the music going. As always, feel free to comment. If you just want to lurk, that's cool. If you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. All right, let's start working. What I'm doing now is I did pages 16 through 25, so 9 pages yesterday. I did the roughs on kind of like this. So now I'm doing the first passover on the roughs, and then once I get all, this is page 22, once I get page 25 done, then I'll go back to 16 and do the final pencils passover on that page, and then once I get those 9 done, then I'll be on working on the next chunk of them. Hey, what's up, Mad Mel? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm doing another long one today. Well, my EV Mux, the program I use, only allows me to stream for 6 hours straight. So then I'd have to stop and then restart again if we want to do that whole night one, it'll be like in 6 hour chunks that we'd have to do it. So that's just because of my plan. Yeah, I didn't know that either until yesterday. you guys are watching and you're not subscribed yet, if you could give me a like and subscribe, that'd be greatly appreciated. I am working currently on my newest comic book, How the Squirrels Saved Longview, about warrior squirrels in the city, in my local city park, fighting off an alien invasion to protect the town. I am currently working on page 24. I'm doing the first passover pencils after I do the roughs. I do a passover to clean everything up, and then I'm going to do the final passover. Yesterday I did a 6-hour stream. I ended up getting 9 pages roughed out. So today I'm just kind of getting those pages ready.
whisper secrets in the dark. Footsteps echo in the empty park, chasing shadows, falling apart. Run to the edge, don't look back. Neon dreams on a glowing track. Lost in the hole, lost in the spark. We're alive in the electric dark. Static buzzes, a signal breaks through. Skyline flickers in a glitching hue. The world's a wire, and with a fuse burning bright, nothing left to lose. Fingers trace the rhythm, the beat. Feel the pulse, it's incomplete. Run to the edge, don't look back. Neon dreams on a glowing track. Lost in the hole, lost in the spark. We're alive in the electric dark, dark, dark. Falling through the circuits, a coded street. Reality shatters like a broken dream. Every spark a story, every glitch a scream. We're just pixels in the grand machine. Neon lights hum like a restless heart. City whispers secrets in the dark. Footsteps echo in the empty park, chasing shadows, falling apart. Run to the edge, don't look back. Neon dreams on a glowing track. Lost in the hole, lost in the spark. We're alive in the electric dark.
Okay, so those 25 or those pages 16 through 25 of the second pass on them. So now for time to do finished pencil. what's up, Martha? How goes it? Yeah, I did. I started early yesterday too. I did a 6-hour stream yesterday, and I'm going to do another long one today, probably. Oh, gotta pay those bills. Oh, no, I didn't get my hours cut. I don't have an estate sale until for 2 weeks. So this week I'm pretty much off. So it's I gotta get kind of caught up on my squirrel book here. Why not? Kids like violence. It works. It's not violence, too. It's justice. Alright, I gotta stand up for a sec. It's been almost 2 hours. Oh. Gotta stand up and shake it out a bit. Oh. All right. I just got an email from Comics Wellspring that says they're going to have competitive pricing again, so I'll have to check them out and see what the changes they made. See how competitive it actually is. Hey, what's up, Massive? Yeah, I'm back at it again. How's your day going today, Panda? Yeah, I'll keep you posted on that, Mel. Mad Mel, I might even take a break after this page and actually check out the page here on stream on Global or on Comix Wellspring, and let's see. Let's just everyone see what they've changed or not. We'll see if what Comix Wellspring's idea of competitive pricing is. But I hope it is true, because quality-wise, Comix Wellspring prints out a good book. So it'll be nice to know if those prices are competitive. And I can't be mad at them for raising their prices, because right now in this world today, with the way gas prices are and rent and supplies, everything is up. Inflation is going crazy. Is prices are going crazy right now. So I don't blame them. They've got employees. They've got to pay the bills themselves. It's just, for small guys like us, it's just not, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's true. I mean, if you have the fan base, like if you have 100 people who you know are going to go to your Kickstarter, then you will be able to run a decent Kickstarter and be able to get your book printed and have books left over. I'm guessing at 100, but I think 100 would be a good amount to start with. Like, so if you had 100 day one followers, either through your Patreon or your Substack, 100 people that you're talking to, like Jason Brubaker, who does, I forgot the name of the book, but he's somewhat of a big time name, and he had a couple webtoon series. And essentially that was his model, was that he released on webtoons and he released digitally, and he built up this huge fan base that he was in contact with. And when he has like 100, 150 people who want to buy the book, then he goes to Kickstarter, and he usually offers those 100, 150 people a bonus, like a day one pledge deal. And sometimes it's like up to 1,000, but I believe I heard on one interview that he needs to at least have 100 before he even thinks about doing a Kickstarter. So there is, it is a way to do it. The problem doing it is you have to build up that audience. Now, when the bigger, fancier name is, the more of a built-in audience you have. Like if Scott Snyder decided he wanted to bring creator-owned project to Kickstarter, well, he's the writer of Absolute Batman. He's a prolific Batman writer. If Sean Gordon Murphy wanted to bring something to Kickstarter, he has a built-in audience. So for guys like us who don't have that built-in audience yet, we need to build that up. Like, I have 185 followers subscribers on YouTube. I don't know how many of those would actually buy the book. I've got like 300 or 400 on Facebook. I'm not sure how many of those actually want to go on Kickstarter and get a book. The turnover ratio is not always so big. Like if you have like 1,000 people, 10 get the book, that might be that's a pretty decent turnover ratio. So you have to build up. And once you build up, then you get that fan base, then you can go and do the Kickstarters. Unless you have something that kind of is very friendly to the Kickstarter kind of algorithm. There's certain books. There is certain metas, if you will, in Kickstarter that were doing good. I have not been following it as much as I used to, so I don't know exactly if those metas are the same. But it would, especially with like the price changes and with them Stripe knocking out NFS, not safe for work stuff. I don't know how the landscape has changed on Kickstarter. I do know campaigns are generally getting less money, but that's also just, the economy's not great right now, and not everyone has $25 to spend on a 24-page floppy. But some of the most successful Kickstarters are either for people who had an audience already, or like webtoon comics that build up a big following on webtoons, and then they go over to Kickstarter and they do a print version of their webtoon. And then, they're getting like 30, 40, 100,000, they're getting up there in the big numbers. And there's other gimmicks to get your Kickstarter up higher. The variant cover game is kind of one of those gimmicks where you pay for a cover from an artist with a following, and then hopefully those followers will come over to your Kickstarter because they want this rare cover done from somebody that they've been following. So it's like, and when I say gimmick, I don't mean it as a bad thing. It is just kind of a sales gimmick. It's what you do. It's part of a sales strategy. Variant covers are just a big sales strategy, essentially. Hell yeah, it's a bald eagle. They don't mess around. Alright, so this one is essentially ready for inks. Oh, alright. So, we're going to take a slight break from this, and I'm going to check out Comix Wellspring here. Alright, so I am signed in. Alright, so we got a saddle stitch here. Let's see what the saddle stitch cost is here. So we're gonna pick standard comic. We're gonna call it the Adventures of Cig and Joe. Let's see here. We're going to go standard matte cover. We're going to go... We're going to go grayscale, uncoated. And we'll do 44 pages. Finalize setup. Would you like a yes? We'll do the ad. Ad placement, inside back cover. I confirm. Okay, we're gonna do $25. So right now, to do 25 books, it costs $4.18 per book. So let's change it up to graphic novels. Standard size. Cig and Joe. Cover. Standard matte. pages, uncoded, grayscale, page count. $226. And I'm going to go with $30. Inside back cover. So it says here, standard size, $14.39 per book. So they've gone down $3 per book. Let's do 25. Doesn't change anything. 20. So 25 is the change point of $14.39. And then, so how many books would I have to print to get back down to 11? Let's see. Okay, so if I printed 50 books, I can get them at $11.86 per book, which is not terrible. That's not terrible. This will definitely be something. Now, let's say the Squirrel book, which is going to be... Let's say I get the Squirrel book to 124 pages. That's going to be $8.53 per book. Okay, so I should be able to use Comix Wellspring. Now, what if I wanted to go novella size? Standard max. Full grade. $124 pages. And I wanted, let's do 50 of them. $5.72 per book. So that's a lot better. So yeah, their pricing has gotten better. It's not as good as it was before, but it is a lot better than it was. It is a lot better now, so that's good to hear. That is good to hear. All right. And if I printed 50 of them, they would be the same price as when I printed 30 before. So that's not terrible. 50, and then it goes down even more if I do like the Squirrel book's going to be like 124, probably 120, 124 pages. So if I keep it down to that, that's a lot better than what I was before. So that makes them a very viable option for what they used to be. So that's good to hear. That's the news I wanted to hear. That's something I'm happy about. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Because if I'm getting them for $6 a piece, probably 7 after shipping. Let's just say 8. Up to 8. If I'm getting them for $8 a piece, and I'm doing a print of 50 of them, I can do a Kickstarter for 15. And $15 for a 120-page graphic novel is really good. That'd be a good price, and that would be, and it's already kind of a popular idea. So if I could do it at a good price too, that's good to know. That is good to know. And if it, if it came really popular and I'm ordering like 100, then that's even cheaper per book. So that's good news. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, okay, come on. Oh. Maybe I should take a break and make some coffee. Okay, let's see here. I need to go new. Okay. All right, guys, I will be right back. Bear with me, all right? All right. Coffee.
Neon lights sound like a restless heart. City
All right.
secrets in the dark. Footsteps echo in the empty park, chasing shadows, falling apart. Run to the edge, don't look back. Neon dreams on a glowing track. Lost in the hope, lost in the spark. We're alive in the electric dark.
I just brewed a fresh pot. Go ahead and make yourself some. Oh. All right, let me bring in a guest here. Hold on a second. Let me work on this. Brew this over to here. And let me turn down my shameful AI music. Okay. What is up, man? Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Max DeVille, the runner, creator, writer extraordinaire of Atrocity Press comics like Mary Machine Gun, Zombies versus or Strippers versus Zombies from Outer Space.
Ninja Bimbos versus Zombies from Deep Space.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Oh, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good. Just getting sleepy, so I was like, then like you were like, hey, I'm ready, burning out, and I'm like, hey, keep each other awake.
That's right. Oh, man. Oh, we got Massive Panda in the chat. He's like saying, what's up? Haven't seen Max in a minute.
Yeah, I've been doing other things. You know, I've been doing a bunch of programming stuff on the side. I've just had a lot of that work come up, and I joined a band like a year ago, so we got one album on Spotify now, and the second one drops on the 30th of May, which is my birthday.
That's awesome, man. That
Yeah.
first album was pretty badass, too.
Oh, this one, we're kind of like, you know, a band is a collaboration. So, I mean, it evolves over time, and it's become, it's not as EDM focused as the first album was. The second album's heavier. It's got guitars in it. Nate's a good guitarist, so he wanted to start playing guitar on the tracks, so I let him, or, you know, I didn't let him, but we did it, and it turned out pretty cool. And the last two songs that we've done are fucking just heavy as shit, dude.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh, how's the comic world coming for you?
Well, we had a bunch of legal shit that we had to go through with, because we had to get all of our stuff looked at for copyright infringement because of tracing.
Yeah,
That
that
our
was
artist
that
was
was messed
doing.
up. That was really messed
Yeah.
up.
So we had to have all of our stuff looked at, like everything. We had to get an attorney and fucking get them to get a third party to go through and like make sure that I don't know how they did it. They probably used AI.
That's yeah. I mean, there's programs I would imagine where you can run that stuff through, and it's probably AI driven.
I'm sure it is. Everything is these days, but
Yeah.
um, whatever it was, it's finally fucking done, so we can fulfill Dark America. We'll do that next month, and then we can put our store back up on the website because we had to take that down because we couldn't sell anything until we knew what was going on. Because if we were violating copyright, we could have to pay people money based on how much money we made from our comic books that used their copyright images that was traced.
Yeah.
You know?
So he was tracing straight from other comics then.
He was tracing straight from everything he could fucking find. I mean, it was like magazine ads. It was everything, dude. Like, even if you trace something off of like what are they called? Like one of those photograph like websites where you can like get pictures, stock imagery or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Those are all copyright. I mean, they're not free to use. You have to pay for them, So if you use one of those and trace it, you don't have to worry about their watermarks because you're tracing it, but it's still a copyrighted image that we don't have licensing for,
Yeah. There was that Marvel artist, what was his name? Land? He was like using a bunch of like porn images and stuff for his female characters. But I don't know if it was like, it looked pretty close to tracing. I'm not sure if he ever got caught for that, but it was pretty damn close.
Yeah. He got caught in the first place, Massive Panda, because we sent a picture for him to do for a print, and when we got the print back, Johnny and I were like, man, that's really close. And then we overlaid them in Photoshop, and hey, they matched exactly.
Oh, jeez.
So then we had to go back and we looked at Dark America, and like the train at the end of the Dark America thing, that's definitely traced. So then that led us to have to go through everything. So
Yeah, it's a weird area too, because like, if you look at, I know Western comics do it too, but I know with manga, they'll go and take a picture of like a subway or a train station,
yeah,
and then they're essentially just drawing right over top of it.
yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's okay because it's like it's your photo.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, technically you own the copyright of it because it's your photo. But like as I said, like if you're using like a stock image that's licensed, that's a different story.
Yeah.
So next month, once we get the Dark America 1 put out, we can start more Kickstarters again because we've got to refund the other Kickstarter that the guy was doing because I'm not going to print the book and sell it if it's got trace shit in it,
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But we got to run a Kickstarter so we can get the money to refund that book, because we use the money to make more books. I mean, we've got like 7 or 8 books ready to go. Just because we haven't stopped making books, while we've been down this whole year, but we just haven't been able to fucking fulfill Dark America because we couldn't sell anything until we got the okay,
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, as I said, we had to take our store down off the website, and that sucks because that's where we make most of our digital sales.
Well, I definitely think being as upfront as you have been about the whole process, it's not going to hurt you terribly with the fans. Fans
I don't
seem to
think
be
it will
pretty.
either.
Yeah, fans seem to be pretty if you're honest with them, they seem to be pretty forgiving with that kind
Yeah,
of
as
stuff.
long as you're up front. I mean, now granted, I haven't like been making Kickstarter posts or anything because, like, for 6 months we couldn't say anything. You know, the attorney's
Yeah.
like, just keep your mouth shut, don't say shit. I'm like, all right. So we didn't say anything for 6 months, and then we kind of let a little bit more go, and eventually Kickstarter cuts you off, and you can't even access your fucking thing anymore. So when we do fulfill it, we're probably going to have to use BackerKit just to be able to pull the data, because BackerKit can get farther back than Kickstarter will show you, which is weird. Oh yeah, Massive Panda, we got all new artists. We got a whole bunch of new artists on staff now. We've got Fabio Simeo does native. Eric, God, what's his name? Eric something. I can't remember his name off the top of my head because I'm high, but he did Red Sonja for Dynamite. He's doing Human Hunters now.
Oh, really? Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then his monsters are really good. We've got, I don't remember the other guy. There's another guy that we've got that's doing Ninja Bimbos now. But
Man,
they're all like top-notch guys. I mean, they're like
Yeah.
Fabio level fucking good.
And I've seen the native Fabio's work on native that you showed me. Fucking
Yeah,
top
dude.
notch, guys. Top notch. It is so good.
Yeah, dude, it is amazing how good that guy is. I
Yeah.
don't think Fabio ever worked on LP stuff. That was Samir Simeo.
Yeah, yeah. Another good artist.
Yeah, he's good too. I was gonna bring him on to do Mary Machine Gun, but we just couldn't. He was busy and couldn't come to an agreement,
Yeah.
And that's fine. I'll move on to the next artist, and he can keep his whatever he's doing. We gotta find a new Mary artist. We don't have one yet. We've got like 2 or 3 guys that want to do it, but we haven't made a decision yet.
What do you look for? What are you looking for when you're looking for these artists? Like, do you have them submit portfolios or?
Yeah, I mean, first off, what we say is we're like, all right, show us your portfolio, and then they give us their portfolio, and we go through it, we look at it, and if we like them, we'll be like, okay, well, we like your portfolio, so what's your page rate? And then we take their page rate, and we're like, all right, we'll bring you on to do this book based on their art style. Like the Eric guy, man, what's this? I'm gonna fucking look him up. Eric Blake, that's his name.
All right.
Eric Blake. He did really good monsters. So that's where we're like, oh, yeah, Human Hunters for you, guy.
Yeah.
Because he can do awesome werewolves and stuff. So put him on Human Hunters, and then Fabio was on Native because his style lends to that action type of book, And then, like with Mary, I gotta find somebody that can do fantasy, because that's basically what it is. It's like a Viking girl in now times, So
Yeah, yeah. You'll find somebody. There's lots of good artists out there
Oh,
right
yeah.
now.
I'm sure we don't have a problem finding anybody.
I'm glad to hear Human Hunters is still going because that was one of my favorite books of your guys' line.
Oh yeah, we got the whole new. We've got it all written. The 5 books are written for the next story arc, and it's a lot darker. I mean, human trafficking was the first books, the first story arc, but this one's more like kind of goes into Dr. Wan's background a lot, and like his ex-lover, who's a voodoo priestess, because he's a voodoo priest,
Yeah.
She comes back and starts trying to get revenge on him by destroying him for his friends. Because they're the human hunters. They're all based off the classic famous monsters. You got the Frankenstein guy, the Frankenstein's monster guy. You got JC the werewolf. You got Radu, who's the vampire. You've got Cleopatra, who's the mummy, Cleo. So then the female monster from Frankenstein.
Oh, the bride.
Yeah.
Nice.
And there's a fight between JC and Victor. Victor's the Frankenstein monster in our book, and JC's the werewolf. So there's a fight between Frankenstein versus the Wolfman. We had to do that. We've got the first book and a half written for the next Mary Machine Gun arc. I think it's only going to be 3 books instead of 5. And then we've got all the Lady Blasphemy's books. All 4 of those are written. We just got to find an artist that can do it.
Yeah.
Because I'm really picky on what I want it to look like, And I've had a lot of artists try. We've had pages done. Like I think we had up to like 10 or 12 pages done, and then I just scrapped it, and I was like, nope, this isn't what I want.
Yeah.
And it wasn't something that could be fixed. It was just me and the artist just wasn't seeing eye to eye on what we wanted, Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, I mean it's important that the look of the book is correct, and if it's just not gelling, then you just have to move on.
Yeah, I have a specific vision for it, and if we paid the artist, it's not like we didn't pay him. We paid him for the pages that he did, but we just let him go halfway through because it wasn't what I wanted. And the change, when I requested the changes, they weren't getting made to what I wanted, and it was like his style just didn't really mesh with what I was going for,
Yeah.
So.
Oh. Are you still printing through Comics Wellspring?
So far, yeah.
I got an email from them today, and they readjusted their prices. And
they're already going way up.
Yeah, they went way up, and then now they've gone down again. They've dropped about, well, I put in the Cig and Joe book, the 226 pages, the same cover, the same stuff, and then it would take me to print 50 of them in order to get the price that I was getting at 30 before the price raise. Which is, like before, it was like $4, no, it was $6 raised. Now it's more along the lines of like $3. So,
yeah. Well,
and
that's not too bad, I guess.
I checked for like 120 pages with like the Squirrel book that I'm doing here, and if I got 50 of them, it would be like $6, $5 or $6 per book.
Not too bad. I mean, if you turn around and sell it for $15.
Yeah, that's what I would. 120 page graphic novel for $15. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
So I could still use them now. I'm still not going to get any more Cig and Joe prints until I build up more of an audience for it, though.
Yeah.
I'm not moving books fast enough to justify printing out 50 of them.
Another set of books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 30 of them right now, and they're not moving that well. So I think the Squirrel book will move a lot better, and it'll be a cheaper print and probably be a lot easier to do on a Kickstarter on than Cig and Joe.
Where are you distributing Cig and Joe through?
I'm going to go through Global Comix, which is where it's at right now, but I'm going to convert it to a webtoon, and I'm going to put it on Global Comix and webtoon as a scroll. Mm-hmm. And I'm just going to be webtoon.
I mean your physical copies. Where are you selling them? Are you like
eBay?
Right
now I don't have any marketplace for them. If you want a copy, you got to get a hold of me, kind of deal.
Well, there's why they're not moving very fast.
Yeah, true.
You can't get mad if they're sitting on your coffee table and no one can get them.
Yeah. I want to start a website, but I was going to wait till I got the Squirrel book done to start one.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to have like one book on there.
One book, yeah. I understand. Totally get that.
But yeah, I need to. The plan is to make essentially Cig and Joe web exclusive until I build up enough of an audience to where they're like, hey, we really want physical copies of this story, so bring those over.
You already got them.
Yeah.
Oh, you do want a physical copy? Here, buy one from me.
Yep.
So what's the story on this Squirrel book?
This is takes place in the city park in the town I live in, and these squirrels are kind of defenders of the park. And then one day, an insectoid alien invasion comes in and takes over the park to attack the city, and the squirrels fight them off.
Okay.
And the squirrels ride ducks, and they have gear and stuff. Like the next page here, this is one of the squirrels. He rides a battle goose.
The goose by the fucking the pond at the park. They're always vicious, man.
Oh hell yeah! Mm-hmm. The leader, he rides a bald eagle, and so yeah, it's essentially kind of like. Secrets of Nim meets Independence Day, but all told in the city park.
Cool. Kind of got a little Ninja Turtle action going on there with the animals doing combat and wild things, you know?
Yeah. And this one I did a 17-page like one shot, which is just kind of like a proof of concept.
Yeah.
And I've sold probably 4 times as many as those that I have any Cig and Joe book.
Wow.
And that's not only in my town. That's like when I went around the state to a couple different shows, they sold really good there too. So
physical copies?
Yeah, physical copies. I got a bunch of them printed out, and I've only have 2 left. And
cool.
They
good
sell.
Job, dude.
Yeah, they sell quite a bit more than Cig and Joe does. So I'm not trying to be too optimistic, but I think this one is going to do quite well.
Yeah. I mean, you'd be surprised at what books just kind of hit. I mean, because Mary was our flagship book. It was our bestseller for a long time, but now it's Human Hunters.
Yeah.
You know?
So yeah, that's.
I seriously think that Native will overtake Human Hunters.
I would have to agree with that.
But we'll see. You know, you never know. A lot of the stuff is the art and the story together when it's a comic book. You know. I mean,
that is true. The art gets them in the door. The story gets them onto the second issue.
Yep, keeps them coming back.
Yep. But yeah, that one I wouldn't be surprised at all if it was your bestseller.
I'm sure it'll do really well when it goes to Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Now we gotta wait on these Kickstarter stuff because, like, I want to wait until this Kickstarter Stripe issue is hashed the fuck out, so I know what the rules are. You know, because I don't want to start a campaign and then it violates the rules of Stripe or Kickstarter, one of the two, because now you gotta like vie for the rules of two different companies and, you know, end up like Lewis and get my campaign taken down halfway through when I've got $12,000 in the bank, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I read the little statement that was put out by Kickstarter. You know, I don't know how they're going to fix all of this. I mean,
I have no idea what they're going to do.
Yeah.
I really don't, because, I mean, the whole thing is they're like, okay, Stripe's like, it's porn, and porn is considered in the banking world, it's a higher risk thing. That's why there's only like what Authorized Net and CC Bill that really do adult stuff, right?
yeah.
Like when it comes to processing. And their percentages are much higher. Like Stripe takes 2.9%, CC Bill takes like 7 or 8%, you know? And they do that because it's a higher risk. But this isn't risky like that, because the risk is involved in people stealing credit card numbers, dropping them into a porn site and watching their porn for free on stolen credit card information, you know? That's usually what, or they use it to check to make sure the credit card is legit before they go on a spending spree, you know? But it's all usually done through pornography sites. But stuff like Kickstarter, sure, there are some porno books. I mean, people will make whatever, but I mean, just because there's some titties on a cover, come on.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, seriously. I mean, are you going to say that the Venus de Milo is pornography?
Well, and it's also just how vague it is. It's like you can have someone at Kickstarter look at one book, look at a cover, and say that's fine, and then someone else comes in on a bad day, looks at the same cover, and they're like, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like it's too inconsistent. And when it's inconsistent, you can't trust. I mean, that's just a failure right to start off the bat. You have to have consistent rules, or no one can operate.
Yeah, because you don't know what you can do, you know. And I mean, when you get a campaign that's halfway done and it gets pulled down, I mean, it's really difficult to get people to come back and pledge again, you know, because they'll be like, well, it's just going to get taken down again.
And it's already with the gas prices and everything else, it's already kind of hard to get people to get the books as it is.
To spend any money as it is, you know, because shit, it's like gas here. I don't have to pay for gas because I had too many strokes and they took my license away from me medically for a year. I get a chance to get it back in August. We'll see what they say. But gas is almost $5 a gallon here in Chicago now.
Yeah, it's almost 6 here in Washington.
I mean, but it's even close to $4.50 or something in Kansas City, and Kansas City's one of the cheapest places in the country to buy gas because it's right there on the intersection of 35 and I-70. Plus the Missouri and the Mississippi River is not far. You know, it's like some of the biggest shipping lanes in the United States are right there.
Yeah, I was getting ready to do a Kickstarter for the Cig and Joe graphic novel, and then the with the comics Wellspring price hike and with everything going on, I was just like, I just can't do it. I would have to before they dropped their prices, I would have had to have charged $45 with shipping for each book in order to make anything on it. Like,
Yeah.
it's just too much.
That was like the Mary Machine Gun graphic novel, trade paperback, whatever you want to call it. It was like, what, I think it's 181 pages or something like that. And I think we had to charge like $40 for the book.
Yeah, shipping on them is like, I shipped to Michigan one graphic novel, and it's a 226-page graphic novel. It cost me $15. The one I shipped to New York cost me $10. So it's like I got somewhere between $10 to $15 to ship one book, and then the way Comics Wellspring was going, it was going to cost me $18 to get a shipment of like 30 of them.
Yeah, just for the book individually.
Yeah, that's not counting the fact that I had one variant cover, and as you know, if you have a variant cover, if one person gets it, you got to do a minimum order of the book.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, you were kind of lucked out though, because like you didn't have to do color.
Yeah, it would have been even more if it was color.
Because we had to do color, and that's why our books were $45 or $40, because I think it was like $23 a book or something like that.
Yeah, it'd be interesting for you to see what they are now. What's up, Ichthus?
I mean, I would have loved to sell them for $15, you know, but it just wasn't in the cards because I couldn't get them cheap enough to sell them for that cheap. I mean, I couldn't even get them for $15 to print them, you know. Because our plan was to sell them cheap. That way, you know, it's kind of like get people into the Atrocity Press universe type thing, you know, just our company by giving the trade paperback cheap, you know.
Yeah.
But couldn't do that. 'Cause, I mean, the books were $23 a piece, and then you gotta like tack on like, well, what did I pay the artist, and you know, how much was the colorist, and all this other shit.
Well, yeah, you know, it's costing you up to like $6,000 to get a book just made.
Yeah.
And trying to print them, you have to do it like at, you know, $23 a copy, or a copy for like a print run of 50 of them or something, you know, all those lines, and it's like, yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, so everyone's always, I get asked all the time, it's like, well, what do I need to do if I want to make a comic book? I'm like, well, do you have $4,000?
Yeah.
No, well, get $4,000.
Yeah.
That's step one, dude. And that's the start. It's probably going to cost you 6 to 8 by the end of it.
Yeah. To make a decent quality one, I mean,
Yeah.
learn how to letter and cut some of the prices down, or if you can, you know.
Yep. Or write it yourself. I mean, we write it ourselves, and SK does our lettering, and he's always good. He doesn't charge us a fuck ton because we've used him so many times. I mean, we've got 18 books out.
Yeah. You guys are a...
Yeah, it is like this. What's up, man?
Yeah. You guys are a bona fide publisher with that many books out, not just like,
Yeah.
you know, oh, I'm a publisher.
It's not vanity stuff. We actually put books out.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got what? Mary, Ninja Bimbos, Human Hunters, Native, Tokyo. We've got 6 IPs.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool, I guess, you know. And we've got more that we want to do, you know. Like, we want to do one that's like The Wizard of Oz, but like super fucking dark. Like, when they got rid of, we don't want to like take away or change anything from the original stories. We want to actually use the original stories from the books to kind of dictate how we move forward, but we wanted to make it to where when the Wicked Witch of the West was destroyed, you know, it's kind of like evil is and good is kind of an energy thing in Oz, you know?
Yeah.
And energy can't be created or destroyed, so when the Wicked Witch of the West was killed, her evil power went into the Witch of the South or something like that. I can't remember which one we chose, but that like turns Glinda from the, you know, happy white star wand princess looking girl to like this fucking hardcore BDSM bitch, you know. She's just like committing war crimes and all these atrocities in fucking Oz. And
do you have a link that I could post for people in the comments?
For what?
To see your stuff or to get a hold of your, like, is your webpage back up yet, or?
Oh, the site's up. It's just the store's off right now.
Oh, okay.
So you just go to atrocitycomics.com.
Okay.
Comics with an X.
All right. Cool. You hear that, Mad Mel? Just go to atrocitycomics with an X.com to see all of Atrocity or Max DeVille's books.
Yep. I mean, I don't know what they can see on the website because I think there's only a few images up on there of the stuff. But I mean, if they really want to see stuff, I'd say just go to the Atrocity Comics Facebook page because that's got all the stuff we've ever posted on it. So you can definitely see all the stuff. I mean, that's what you want to look at, right? The art.
There it is. Ichthus is asking, have you published anything with Global Comix?
I've had Global Comix for when Global Comix was new.
Yeah.
We got on Global Comix, but when all that legal shit happened, we had to pull everything off of Global Comix.
Okay.
We don't have anything on there right now. I'll put it back up there eventually, I'm sure. But currently, we do not have anything on Global Comix because we had to pull. I mean, we had to pull all of our stuff down from everywhere. You know, I mean, we could not sell shit. And I know Global Comix, like, we gave away, like, the first issue of everything for free. I think the first 3 issues of Mary was given away for free. But, you know, I didn't, like, take individual books down. I just canceled the account. Get rid of everything in one shot, you know?
Yeah. Oh, hey, Mad Mel, I don't think you were here. I checked Comics Wellspring, and their prices are better. And, I think they're more manageable now, so you should definitely check them out, because Mad Mel was printing through Comics Wellspring, and he was kind of the same problem I was, so
yeah.
I would definitely check them out, because their prices are better, so. But, I mean, it's still, though, like, you're fighting through it, and you're going to bounce back from it strong. So, I mean, that's good. I mean, it sucks that you had to go through it, but...
Yeah, I mean, we've learned our lesson, you know. It's a thing you got to go through, I guess, sometimes.
Yeah.
But it's given me time to work on music and shit, so that was fun, you know, and I've been doing a lot more of the programming stuff. Like I did, you remember Up All Night with Rhonda Shear?
Yeah.
I made the Up All Night Roku channel for her.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which is funny because I used to watch that show religiously when I was in high school. And I made her a channel for her, and I made another channel for a different guy for his material, some comedy stuff, and then I integrated a not safe for work adult chatbot, AI chatbot into a website, some porno site. That was one of the gigs I had. And then let's see, what else have I done? Oh, I built a website for myself. It's called FlixHound, FLIXHound.tv. You can search on there and it'll find any movie, any show. It'll tell you where it's streaming.
Okay, that's badass.
Yep. I'm going to turn it into an app, I think, and drop it on the app stores next month.
Yeah, that could actually blow up pretty good. I mean, that's a good
Yeah.
app. Like, that's one of those really helpful apps that might hit pretty big.
Yeah, and I mean, it's cool because, like, the way I have it monetized, I don't have ads on it. It's just like if, say, you search Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and you find out, oh, the only way to watch it is if you rent it or buy it digitally on Amazon, you know?
Yeah.
Then you buy it, you click on the link, it takes you to the thing, you buy it, I get 7%. You know, it's just an Amazon affiliate thing. Now, I need to create an impact account, which is an affiliate marketing thing, which then I can sign up for the same type of thing with Hulu and Disney Plus and all the other streaming, so HBO Max, Netflix, all those streaming services will have affiliate stuff that I sign up for. It does the same thing, and that's how I'll monetize the app, you know? I mean, there will be no ads, there won't be any other bullshit, it's just watching the stuff or figuring out what you want to watch. It actually, I mean, if you want, take a look at it, man. It's pretty good. I mean, the next addition I'm going to make is when you look at the actual video page, I'm gonna pull the trailers in from YouTube.
So which one was it called? Flix?
FLIX, FlixHound, like a dog, hound.tv.
.tv. Boom. Okay, 1 second here. Boom. Boom. There we go.
Yep. And then just search for something. You can search for whatever you want.
Oh, I gotta spell it right. Fuck. Spelling's hard. Okay. Oh, wow. All right.
Then click on one of them and I'll show you like see, that's shows
Prime
you where
Video, subscription, free on Tubi. You can rent it on Prime. Okay. Fuck yeah. Watch list.
Yeah, you can add it to your watch list if you want to. You can share it to different things. So I'm gonna see those buttons up there. Like if you click on, click on the Amazon rental button or whatever, it'll take you to the Amazon page. And
oh, damn. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's fucking helpful as shit. Because I'm always like, my parents do this too. It's like, where do I find this movie?
Yeah,
you know?
and if you create an account, you can go up to the My Services tab up there and check which services you have, and it'll like match stuff.
Oh, okay.
Based off your services.
This is a good movie right here, F1.
Yeah.
Frankenstein, Netflix. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. So now, right now, you have a deal with Amazon, but you're working on getting a deal with the other ones, like
yep.
Hulu
and Disney Plus. Hulu, Disney Plus. Netflix does not have affiliate stuff. What else is there? There's Hulu, Disney Plus, HBO Max. What else is there? There's Hulu, Disney Plus, HBO Max. What else is there? There's Hulu, Disney Plus, HBO Max. What else is there? There's Hulu, Disney Plus, HBO Max. What else is there? There's Hulu, Disney Plus, HBO Max. There's Hulu, Disney Plus, HBO Max. I think those are the main ones.
Yeah, this is clean too. It operates really well and doesn't have like a bunch
Yeah.
of pop-ups and shit.
No, I don't. I didn't even put any. I don't put any ads on it. The way I'm monetizing is just through that affiliate stuff, you know.
Oh yeah.
And then it's got like it's got the little AI thing there. You can kind of like tell it kind of what you're wanting to watch. You know, like you can go in there and put like brutal horror movie under 90 minutes. You know.
Okay,
And
yeah.
it'll find you a list of brutal horror movies under 90 minutes.
Like romance comedies, and it's okay. Yeah, boom. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a clean freaking app right there.
Yeah.
Let me hold on a second. I'm gonna put this into the chat, everybody. I want to put the link, and then I would definitely sign up to this one.
Yeah, it's free. Doesn't charge you anything. And you can sign in with your Google account instead of like having to go through like email and getting, your email approved or whatever they call it when you got to go check your email and click the button and, verify your email account or whatever.
Yeah. I am going to star this.
I think I'll add the Facebook login too eventually, but I haven't done it yet.
Okay, cool. I just got myself signed into it. Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to use the hell out of that thing.
Yeah, I thought it was a good idea.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
The way I used it was basically just kind of like a test. I wanted to figure out how to do it. Because like what I do is I use AI to pull in, first I pull in all the data from APIs from all over. Movie Source, IMDb, TVDB. I think there's like 6 different APIs that I pull from. And then the AI sorts through all of it for me, and then pulls down the box art, the poster image and everything. And then, it just, like you saw when you click on a movie, it's got the poster image shows up in that gradient looking thing behind it. And it's actually, I think the design's pretty good. I mean, it's very simple, it's very clean, it's easy to use,
Yeah, it's perfect. Like it's something my parents who are not most computer savvy would have no problem using.
And once it goes onto an app, it'll be pretty simple too, because it'll just be like any other app. I mean, it basically operates like Netflix. You saw it just, you can scroll through the lists of things and click on the movie. So and if I really get a wild hair at my ass, I might try to like add a feature kind of like, what is it called? Is it Rocket Money or whatever that like lets you manage your subscriptions?
Yeah.
You can like cancel your subscriptions or whatever. So maybe I'll add a feature like that to where you could subscribe to these things through my website, and you can also manage your subscriptions that you have through the website. That might be a cool thing to do.
Yeah, that would be helpful. When you make an app, would you be able to put it like on PlayStation Store and Xbox and stuff along those lines too, or?
Probably. I mean, as long as I know. Like I've got a Google Play account. I've got to pay $100 to Apple to get the developer account for Apple, and I'll do that next month. Because I don't have that much money. I mean, this app isn't making me any yet, so. But so I'll spend the $100 to get that developer account next month, and then I'll finish adding the features like the trailers. I'm going to put the trailers for the movies in that the thing that shows where it's played, where it's available. When you click on the actual movie, it goes into the main page where it tells you where you can watch it and what it's about and all that shit. I'm gonna have a button to where people can watch it, to watch the trailer.
See,
I'm
that's
just gonna
cool.
want to pull those in directly from YouTube, so I don't have to worry about hosting all that shit. And then I'm gonna add the login with Facebook too, I think, and I'm gonna do some more things with watch lists. I think I'll make it to where you can share watch lists with your friends that you have on there. Maybe I'll make it to where instead of having to be friends with somebody, you can just like give them a 6-digit code or something to pull up someone's watch list, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm going to set it up to where people can be notified, like if Hulu drops in price, or if a movie on Amazon goes on sale that you have on your watch list, that type of thing.
Yeah.
That way people can be notified when shit goes on sale or gets
Like when the new episode's out.
Yep.
Or, yeah.
something, whatever, just
Yeah.
I can set it up for whatever I want it to be. I mean, I think it's kind of cool, Hopefully someone will come along and want to buy it from me.
That is the key, though. Like with those websites or those apps, you get it built up enough to where someone wants to come in and pay you 7 figures or more for
Exactly.
it.
Exactly. It's like, I'll take $1 million for that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Then I'll move on to the next app and I'll build that, and that'll be even better because now I've got $1 million to help fund the app instead of me just doing it in my fucking bedroom.
They do that, we're gonna see Dan Mora drawing Mary Machine Gun or something.
Oh, dude, if I got $1 million, do you realize what I would be hiring to fucking do that shit? I mean, Mary Machine Gun would have a J. Scott Campbell cover. I mean, I got $1 million. I can spend 15 grand on a cover from J. Scott.
Hell yeah.
Because I'll probably make more than that back off of it.
I mentioned Dan Mora because apparently he can draw like 5 books at the same time, so he'd be one that you could probably pick up.
I really like, what's his name? Does tarot.
Oh, damn it.
I'll have to look it up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Because that book is awesome.
Are you reading anything mainstream right now?
I was reading Absolute Batman,
Oh, nice, nice.
and that was pretty good. But everyone said all the Absolute stuff's pretty good.
Yeah, I just got
But I've only read the Batman, like a couple issues of Batman, and then of course I read Vampirella and all that shit.
Yeah.
So. Jim
I have-
Balent, that's who does it.
Oh, Jim Balent, yes. I have all of the issues of Absolute Superman, Wonder Woman, and Batman, and I have the first graphic novels of Flash, Martian Manhunter, and Green Lantern, and they're all pretty.
So the Absolute Wonder Woman's supposed to be pretty good. I was thinking about reading that next.
Oh, I like it. It's good. If you have a Global Comix, the first volume's on there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I still got my account. My personal account. We just don't have the publisher account anymore.
The Energon Universe stuff is really good too. I'm on like 3 different review shows right now. I'm damn near streaming 7 days a week.
Damn.
And,
Get it, dude.
I've been reading a lot more because we've been reviewing them. Like I'm on a show with a streamer named Dean Gasten, and we review all the Energon stuff. Mm-hmm. And I do another show with Laps Comics Fan where we're doing also like that Wolverine Spider-Man series that came out that Carrie Andrews was doing. That was fucking awesome.
Did you read the Black, White, and Red Wolverine?
I have a couple of them, but I didn't get into them.
Yeah, I didn't get them, so I was wondering if they were any good.
Some of those black, like I did pick up the Predator one they did, but I didn't read the chance to read that. I do have all of the Predator versus, like Predator versus Black Panther, Wolverine, and Spider-Man. The Spider-Man's probably the best one of that group.
Okay. Spider-Man's usually a pretty good book. I mean, it's remained consistently kind of good, at least. I mean,
Yeah,
it's either mediocre or good.
yeah.
There's never really a bad Spider-Man run.
Yeah, right now, out of all the stuff I'm reading, I think DC is the strongest. Image has a lot of cool books, like a lot of creator-owned cool books. But Marvel's not terrible, but they're just not as strong as DC is right now.
Yeah, that's what Johnny was saying. He said that like DC, all the absolute stuff is selling like fucking hotcakes. Daredevil was doing good. It's still doing all right, but like, I guess they had like a 14-issue run that everyone really loved, and then they just rebooted it again.
Yeah, Marvel keeps doing that shit. The Absolute Green Arrow, I think it's sold out on the pre-orders, like over 300,000 copies or something like that. If I was listening to or reading it correctly.
Yeah, is that the one that's supposed to be like super brutal?
Yeah, it's supposed to be
he's
kind of
like,
like a horror film with Green
Yeah,
Arrow.
I was gonna say it's like a horror comic or something.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really brutal, and it's already sold out on the pre-orders. So, hey, what's up, Dingus? We were just talking about you. Yeah, we just reviewed the other day. Did you ever hear that Grant Morrison, Frank Quietly book WE3?
Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't read it, but I've seen it.
If you get a chance, that is beautiful artwork and story. It's a really short one shot, but it is so good.
Cool. Did you watch One Last Kill from the Punisher show?
No, I don't have Disney Plus, so I didn't get a chance to watch it.
No, okay. It was all right. I mean, the first half of it's Frank Castle being a crybaby with PTSD, and then the second half is just murder. Like, all right, here we go.
All right, there we go.
This is why I'm here.
Yeah, I don't have Disney Plus right now, so I'm kind of like behind on the Darth Maul cartoon and the new Daredevil stuff.
I tried to watch that Darth Maul thing, and I got like halfway through the first episode, and I just turned it off and haven't gone back to it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, everyone says it's great, and it might be, but to be honest with you, like that whole, what is it, the Clone Wars or whatever style fucking animation they've got. I don't like it.
Oh, okay.
It just kind of grates on my eyes. I was like, eh. But the Daredevil Born Again, I didn't like season 2.
Yeah, I've heard mixed stuff on that one too.
The first one was all right. I didn't like what they were doing with the characters. And the first one, like it's no secret Foggy dies at the beginning. I thought that was dumb. Because I'm like, Foggy is supposed to be Matt Murdock's foil. He's Watson to his Sherlock,
Yeah, he's like his anchor,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's his moral anchor instead of... And, like, they really didn't put a whole bunch of anything about Catholicism, really. I mean, they had a couple things where he goes to the church and I think a priest is a bad guy at one point in time or something, or maybe it's... I don't remember. I've watched so much shit that I'll get blurred up in my head, but, I mean... One of the big things about Daredevil is he's Catholic,
Yeah.
And his faith is a big deal to him. I mean, that's almost like taking Nightcrawler and making him not be Catholic. This whole fucking shtick, man. What are you doing? Here, let me... Can I share my stuff on this? Let me see. I'll see if I can if I let you listen to our new track. We actually make fun of like industrial bands. The funny thing is, I'm just gonna piss a bunch of people off when we release it because I know a lot of these bands that we make fun of. All right, let me see here. How to share my stuff in this EVMux because I haven't used it in a long time. Share media. I don't know if that's what I want to do. I want to share my screen. Share audio. Also share tab audio. What tab is it? Entire screen. System audio. There we go. Alright. And then let's close this out. Share that. Alright. Tell me if you can hear this.
And fakes. Corporate snake.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I get that.
Alright, here we go. Then I'll let you listen. It's only 3 minutes and 45 seconds, so.
High-end fakes. Corporate snakes. Lights go down, wallets up. This is war. This is war. Ramstein in the stadium, flames for the shame. Cylinder men grinning while the real scene weeps. Millions in the bank from your industrial stick, but the underground's burning. You fucking hypocrites. Come back Christ banging beats for the normie crowd. Andrew the plague whistle the race and fuck it, get loud. From basement destruction to festival cash. Agrotech pioneer, more like fashion trash. Aesthetic perfection, polishing that glossy shine. So the darkness for a Spotify die. Pretty boy electro with the mainstream glow. Where's the filth, where's the pain? Just a corporate show. Sellouts, high-end whores. Trading spikes for suits, kicking down the doors. Sellouts, name the names. Industrial is dead, you lit the flame. War to the sellout corpse. High-end traders kicking in the doors. Ramstein, Manson, Combi, Christ lies. Agrotech forever, watch the empire die. War, no more compromise. Underground uprising, open up your eyes. Fuck your labels, fuck your lights. Real industrial fights through the night. Through the night. Marilyn Manson, shock rocker turned TV clown. Antichrist superstar, now he's calming down. Hollywood parties, the rebellion's a brand. Trent Reznor laughing with his Oscar in hand. Fucker folk marching to the corporate drum. Cyclone 9 faded once the money comes. Suicide commando still screaming in the void. But the big boys cashed out, left the scene destroyed. Grendel in the club, but the edge is gone. Musico touring endless, singing the same old song. They say evolution, I call it strict betrayal. High-end industrial, just a fucking retail sale. Where's the rage? Where's the hate? Sold for a stage, sealed your fate. EBM purist, Agrotech beast, rise from the ashes, unleash the face. No more. No more. Burn it to the floor. Ramstein's empire, we declare war. Come and Christ traders, aesthetic whores. Are you high-end fucks? Taking down the door. This is Agrotech. This is the end. Underground soldiers, no need to pretend. Sellouts fall when the real ones rise. Industrial war under blood red skies. Sell out, sell out, sell out.
And that was the most recent song we've done.
Very nice.
Here's another one. Do you remember Concrete Blonde?
Yes.
Here, check this out.
There's a crack in the mirror and a bloodstain on my bed. Oh, you were a vampire, and baby, I'm the walking dead. Oh, you were a vampire, now I am nothing at all. Oh, you were a vampire, now I am nothing at all. Oh, you were a vampire, and I may never see the light. Oh, you were a vampire, and I may never see the light. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
That's the bloodletting cover from Concrete Blonde. And there's another one that we got that's new that Candy sings. The girl is the guitarist and the vocalist. That's his wife. And she's a DJ for raves here in Chicago. And here's this one. This the newest, the song before the last song that I played you, not the bloodletting. That's coming out on the new album on my birthday. That hit Spotify on my birthday. It's called Hate Engine. But this next song, it's gonna go on the new album, which will come out, I don't know, like Halloween or something. We got a lot of, we had a lot of songs that we could use for two albums, and now we're out of songs, so we gotta like write new ones. But this one's pretty good.
so perfect, corpse bright glow. Download the dark, baby, steal the show. Black nails, white lies, filter on low. You're not the night.
It's about fake goth girls online.
Scrolling graveyards at 3 a.m. Another e-girl in fishnets again. Tread goth queen, don't objectify while she sells her soul in 4K. Razor bangs and stolen pain. Daddy issues on a live stream chain. Complaining about the gaze you chase. Then drop the price for private lays. You want the fetish but hate the game. Want the darkness but fear the flame. Black lipstick on a basic face. Monetizing what you claim to hate. Cry about it, post about it, profit off it, then deny it. Fake off girl, selling shadows online. Black lace addiction for $1 sign. You cry fetishized but beg to be seen. You're
sexualized as the girl in platform boots and thigh highs. OnlyFans altar, ritual complete. Worship the aesthetics and the receipt. You stole the makeup from the real ones. Crips say you TikTok dance on the withered wrist. Pose in the moonlight, photoshopped in and scream misogyny when the Sims log in. Where are the real ones? Buried under your content, drowned in pink lights and all pretense. You killed the subculture for engagement. Now the coffin's full of your OnlyFans payments.
Posers, frauds, goddess nuts are fucking brand. Toxin tricords, vampires with a paywall. Train the season, then cry, cry, cry. Fake off through, burning down the crypt, turning pain to premium body to a script. You hate the fetish till the money hits,
Then spread 'em for the threesomes.
fake off girl.
Night projects your kind. You're just neon cancer in a goth disguise. When the power dies and the filtered fade, you'll be basic again. In the light you betray. Black lip lies. Black lip lies. The scene is dying, and you're the reason why.
This is not suicide.
Yeah,
I
I,
like that one.
I won't make you listen to any of my other else of my music.
I like that one. That was good.
Yeah, I mean we've gotten better. I'll put it that way. Since the beginning, we've definitely gotten better at. Nate's getting better at mixing and mastering because like we paid someone to mix and master our first album, and the guy just used AI. I'm like, you son of a bitch! That was like $350 a track to master it, and we had 16 tracks on our first album. And I'm like, Jesus, dude, you just raped us for so much money.
Yeah,
But,
that
so
AI
you-
stuff is just, it's everywhere now.
Yeah. So Nate started doing it himself.
Yeah.
He's the guy who's the vocalist and the guitarist. We both write the lyrics. Well, Candy writes the lyrics sometimes too. Like one song is on our new album. The very first song on the new album is called "Victim," and it's just about like these online man-hating feminist chicks. And it's like, I'm like, you can't get mad. I mean, a girl wrote the song. I mean, Nate sings it, but the fuck, she wrote it. It's like a lyric in there. It's like, what does it say? It's like, the best part of the lyric is not a little long or something like that. Sharing screen is requested. Did you request to share my screen?
No.
Who's sharing? Who's requesting my screen? Let's
I'm
see
not
here.
sure. Hold on a second. Yeah.
Well, it's asking me if I want to share my screen, but it's the same thing, so it must have just been, maybe I hit the wrong button, I don't know.
It's hard to tell with this EV Bucks stuff.
Yeah, they've changed it since I used it last, but I haven't used it in like a year.
Once you learn it, I like it. I like it more than StreamYards.
I like it way better than StreamYards, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I always used it. Everyone was using StreamYards, I was using EV Mux. Yeah, me and Johnny are thinking about doing a show, but it's not going to be just comic book based. It's going to have comics in it, obviously, but it's all going to be just entertainment and fucking stuff. I mean, comics, figures, tabletop games, movies, TV shows, just entertainment stuff. And we're going to actually talk to people that are in the entertainment industry and interview them and have them on the show.
That's good stuff. If you stay consistent.
Yeah, I mean, once a week, and we will book people in advance, and we will have like actual people that are in a band or making a TV show or directed a movie or
Yeah.
actually talk to people that are in the industry and doing the things. I think that it could work, but I mean, it wouldn't be anything to make money off of. It'd just be something to do for fun and meet new people and network. But I mean, it'd be cool to do. I wouldn't hate on it.
That's really the secret. As long as you're having fun doing it.
Yeah.
Because it's you got to be consistent. You got to keep at it before you can even get close to making any kind of money at it.
Oh yeah, and I mean, it's like with the band thing that I got there. Like, we don't want to make any money off of it. It's not for that. It's for us to get our anger out.
Yeah.
And just have fun doing it. And that's it. We don't really give a shit. We're not here to make money off of the band. I mean, if for some reason, it blows up and 1 billion people buy the album, I'm not going to cry about it, but I'm not going to push it either,
Yeah.
It's just something fun to do. And when you do a song about people selling out, you can't really sell out,
That is true. Oh, man.
But we got a music video coming out for the song Priority Erased, and that song's about my last marriage. It's a very angry song.
Yeah, I've been doing this steady now since last November, and I was at 5 subs in November. Now I'm at 186 for my last count, and
Nice.
It's building slowly. I mean, I'm gaining like a couple subs a month, if not more.
Yeah, that's good. I think it's weird, man. Like Tony, you remember Tony, my little kid?
Yeah.
He's got like 3,000 subscribers, and all he does is make those YouTube short things.
Oh yeah, that's where most of my subs came from, was YouTube Shorts.
Yeah, and that's all he does is make little shorts, and he's got tons of subs, man. I can't get shit for subs. Like like our Sister of No Mercy music video. Let me see if I can find it. It's like the most views I've ever had on anything. And it's got 1.1 thousand views. It's been
Very nice.
Been up for 4 months. Have you seen it?
Yeah. I think when you put it out, that's when you
Yeah.
first showed me the music videos and the Spotify.
Yep. Here, we put the private chat with Lauren here. There you go. This is unlisted, but you can listen to it at your leisure there. I put it in the private chat between me and you.
Okay, cool.
It's the new album that's coming out on the 30th. That's the YouTube playlist. It's just currently unlisted. It's not private or anything, so you can just click on it and watch them. But that whole album comes out on the 30th of May, which is my birthday. Did that on purpose. I'm doing a website and music promotion for this. There's this red-haired girl here in Chicago that started a band called Red Veil, and it's like goth metal pagan techno, but it's like Norse, It's kind of weird, but it's cool as shit, I mean, she's really good. She plays the violin and sings. she's a Juilliard graduate. So,
Oh, yeah.
she's a fucking bomb diggity, dude.
That sounds interesting.
Here, I got one of their songs. Let me share that one with you real quick. Let me find it. It's called Lagertha's Oath. If you ever seen the show Vikings, you'll kind of know who Lagertha is. It's funny because this girl knows more about Viking mythology and lore than I do. And finding a guy that knows more about Viking mythology and lore than I do is hard, you know? Let alone a chick. And my buddy Nate's like, you should try to hook up with her, man. And I'm like, dude, I married 2 redheads and divorced both of them. I'm done with red hair girls.
Oh.
All right, drop me in. I'll play this song for you. It's only 4 minutes long. It's very different from what you were just listening to. Here we go.
Like sacred fire when the men came singing war. You wore the shield, you wanted more.
Ragnar came with iron vows, you met him eye to eye.
No trembling hand, no bowed head, you made the old world rise. You made the old world rise.
Lagertha, Lagertha,
Shield in the rain.
Lagertha, Lagertha,
Break the chain.
Lagertha, Lagertha,
Fire in your name.
chill in the rain.
You made kings remember shame. In the saga line you move like storm, not soft stone but carved from bone. Side by side, then on your own. A woman forged in oath and ice. You took the ore when need was steel. You chose your fate, you made it real.
Not born to bend, not meant to kneel. You walked where warriors fell.
From hall to battle, from dusk to dawn, you sang your own spell. You sang your own spell.
Lagertha, Lagertha,
Shield in the rain.
Lagertha, Lagertha,
Break the chain.
Lagertha, Lagertha,
Fire in your name.
chill in the rain.
You made kings remember shame.
there's that one. That one's pretty good. My favorite one is Vindir. Here, I'll let you listen to that one too.
Cool.
Salt on her braid, ash on her cheek. She wore a wolf skin and never would speak. Shield after shield still unmarked her skin. The men hit the air where her shadow had been. They counted the scars on every man there. She raised up her chin like a blade in prayer. The hall went still when she stepped in the ring.
No chain on her wrist, no fear in her ring. Vinda, Vinda,
Moves like the wind,
Vinda, Vinda,
never gets hit.
Vinda, Vinda,
Name of the wild,
Vinda, Vinda.
mother or child. Mother or child. She crossed the black beach at first winter light. Boots in the foam, eyes burning bright. Her axe met the storm, her shield met the roar. But fate kept on missing like it missed her before.
They came with their pride
And they came with steel. She
stood like a pine.
that refuses to kneel. Then thunder rolled low through the pine and the smoke. She laughed at the sons who had swallowed their oath. She said, watch my hands, and the ring heard her sing.
Your fear has a weight, mine is winged. Vinda, Vinda,
Moves like the wind,
Vinda, Vinda,
never gets hit.
Vinda, Vinda,
Name of the wild,
Vinda, Vinda.
mother or child. Mother or child.
Wounds on her arm, fire in her stare.
She made her own law out of cold winter air.
No lord made her.
No man held her rein.
She cut her own path.
Like rain through grain.
Vinda, Vinda,
Moves like the wind,
Vinda, Vinda,
never gets hit.
Vinda, Vinda,
Name of the wild,
Vinda, Vinda.
mother or child. Vinda, vinda,
Born for the raid,
vinda, vinda,
storm in the shade.
vinda, 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 vinda.
But yep, that's the band that I'm working with now, making their website and getting their EPK ready and all that shiznit.
That's badass. I really like. What's her name again?
Her name's Maya. The name of the band is Red Veil.
Red Veil. Are they on Spotify? I'm gonna have to look. them up.
They will be at the first week of June. They're on SoundCloud.
Okay, I will have to look them up then because that was badass. I love that kind of shit.
Yeah, I mean, when I was over at Nate's house and we were working on some music, and she came by because she's one of Candace, DJ Candy. That's his wife, and it's one of her friends. And she came over and we were talking. She's like, "Oh yeah, I do this pagan techno goth metal stuff," and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, pagan techno? What the hell are you talking about? And she's like, well, here, take a listen. And I listened to it. I'm like, that kind of reminds me of Nightwish a little bit. And
Yeah.
like, it's pretty good. I'm like, where did you learn to play? She's like, oh, I was really good. I had the violin mastered by age 6, and I went to Juilliard, graduated 2 or something, 2023. I can't remember what she said, but I was like, shit, you went to Juilliard? She's like, yeah, I've got $300,000 in student debt to fucking show for it. I'm like, wow. Because I guess it's like $100,000 a year to go to Juilliard.
Yeah, yeah. And there's like no guarantee that you're ever going to be able to pay. You use that to pay it off either.
No, but I mean, they only choose the baddest ass motherfuckers to go there. So
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, she's pretty hot. Don't get me wrong. I like redhead girls, but I can't do it. Not anymore. I mean, divorcing 2 of them and having both of them completely screw your life up, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Dating just a regular black-haired goth girl right now named Jamie. She's
Oh.
pretty cool.
Nice.
Really small. I mean, I think she's probably 5'2", 5'3", probably weighs like 95 fucking pounds.
Oh, wow, okay.
And I'm 6'5". She's always like, I bet you people think I'm your daughter. Like, probably. Kind of made me uncomfortable the other day because like I paid for dinner. She was like, yeah, use them daddy bucks. And I was like, oh, don't call me that. She's like, oh, you don't like me calling you daddy? And I was like, fuck no, I don't. Shit is weird. I'm like, I don't want to think about that shit when I'm fucking, dicking it down and you start calling me daddy. I'm going to get all weird. No!
Hey, what's up, Phil? We got Phil in the chat. He's, yes, Max is telling me about his conquest right now.
She's really cool. She's 34. Kind of hard to find people my own age to fucking date, Everyone's
Yeah.
either married or dead.
Yeah, I'm 45, and it's like just damn near impossible right now, it seems like.
Let me see if I can find this picture of her and I'll send it to you on Facebook.
Plus, I've been freaking, I do this shit so much now that if I did date anybody, they better be comfortable with me making comic books and streaming all the time.
Yeah, I know. Sitting at home. There you go. I sent you the picture she sent me when she was coming over. It's her fit check. I guess these chicks like doing that shit nowadays.
Oh, nice. Looks like the type that would probably stab you if she had a dream about you doing something wrong.
Exactly. She's the chick that was the nun in the Sister of No Mercy video.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
So she's pretty cool. She's really nice. I mean, so far, I've only been dating her for like 2 months. Give it 6 months before they actually show you who they really are, But she doesn't live that far away from me here, so we go to the dive bar every other weekend or something. We get together and go to the dive bar and then come back here, and she spends the night, and she gets up in the morning and Ubers home. She fucking destroys me in Mortal Kombat, man. I mean, she is fucking good at that game.
That's awesome.
She even uses like the shitty characters and fucking crushes me, you know? I'm just like, come on. At least pretend like you're having a difficult time beating me. I mean, there's so many times where she gets like double flawless or whatever.
Oh, damn.
I'm like, come
Just juggling
on.
you.
Yeah. I mean, because it's like she's, dude, as soon as she gets you in the air, it's over. You know? I mean, you
Yeah.
might as well just put your controller down because she's going to drain you. But we might be performing live. There's a band from Germany. Well, they're UK, really. The guy's from Germany, but the band's from the UK called V&V Nation. And they're a big industrial band, like in the 90s and 2000s. They were supposed to play here May 7th, but I guess something happened. This guy got sick or meningitis or some shit. I don't remember what happened, but they had to cancel the show. They're supposed to come back and redo it, but because they had to cancel the show, the opening act is not available anymore. And the guy that does the guitarist and the vocals in my band, he is the sound guy at the Metro when bands don't have their own sound guy. And that's where the venue where the event's supposed to happen. So we might be able to open for that band.
Oh, that's badass.
And that'd be pretty cool. Because, I mean, the only places we've played is like tiny hole in the wall bars, you know?
Yeah.
But that Sister of No Mercy song, it kind of got popular like locally at clubs for dancing because it's pretty dancey, you know.
Yeah.
So we got like 5 or 6 different guys that do different types of music, and we had them. They did covers of Sister of No Mercy in different styles. Like one did like a doom stoner metal thing, and another guy did like a dark wave synth pop type version of it. Candy did her rave version of the song. It was pretty fun. It was kind of nice. We're gonna put it all out on an EP.
Oh, that's cool.
Just gotta get Jamie to get back in her nun costume and take some photos for the cover of the album.
That's badass though. It's good to hear. It's cool to you know, all that stuff's coming together for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically just finding things to do because, you know, I'm basically retired because I'm 100% disabled through the VA, so I just kind of hang out and do my own thing, you know, just find ways to kill time.
Yeah.
And doing stuff like music, that takes a lot of my time. You know, I'll sit at my computer doing, you know, working with my DAW for, I don't know, 14 hours at a time, you know, just working on one song. And then it takes a week or two to get it all put together. And then, you know, me and Nate write lyrics back and forth. We just send text messages with concepts for songs, and then we kind of like text message back and forth. Like he'll do a line and I'll do a line, and then we'll kind of put it all together and then edit it when we're done and make it all cool. Like in the next the Hate Engine album, there's a song called Nevermore, and that's super cool because we did that in iambic pentameter, and it's a song about a guy who's submissive fucking died. I mean, we used a whole bunch of Edgar Allan Poe references in that song. because it's his lost Lenore. But it's fun writing songs, I enjoy it. And I haven't done it in a long, long time. Because I haven't done it since, what, early 2000s?
Cool too. The music sounds awesome.
Yeah. I mean, we've gotten better, and I think our music is getting better. I mean, Candace is putting more effort into it because she didn't do really shit except for like some backup vocals on the first album. And the second album, I think she's got 2 or 3 songs that she sings. I think it's only like a 12 track album. The next one's coming out, but I think she's got 2 or 3 songs that she sings on, and she's been helping me do a lot of the beats and stuff like that. Cause I mean, it's cool. Cause we'll go over to Nate's house and we'll go into what he calls the dungeon. It's his basement, where half of the basement is a S&M dungeon and half of it's like a studio. So it's super cool.
Heck yeah.
Man, he's got this badass thing, dude. Okay, it wraps around his guitar neck, right? And it Bluetooths into this box. And when he plays the guitar, it reads each individual vibration and creates a waveform for that vibration for each string on its own track. So I can go in and manipulate shit on a super granular level with his guitar work.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So it's super awesome. I can make his guitar sound like anything now, which is fun. I play around with it. I made it he had this real heavy fucking riff he was doing for Carbon Obsolete. That's about AI taking over and eradicating humanity. But I turned it into a lute. So it's like a lute playing power chords and shit. It's fucking funny, man. But I really enjoy messing around with that stuff. And, since all we've been really able to do lately is do some writing and have other artists working on stuff. Hi, Fat Kitty. But so I mean, Johnny's been working on his shop. He's expanded his shop now to double the size that it was. He got the spot next to his shop, and he tore down the wall between them.
Oh, badass.
So he's doubled the size of his shop because these magic tournaments that he has to turn people away because he doesn't have any spots. It's full. So he's like, oh, time to grow. So he got this other building or other office spot and tore the wall down and expanded his shop. I'm like, cool, dude. Keep going.
Hey, what's up, US Sarn? Oh, you have yourself a good one, buddy. And Mad Mel, are you taking off? You have yourself a good one too. Phil Man says guitar player in one of my old bands had some kind of rig that had a synth patch to turn the guitar into different sounds. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those usually you can do that. You can do that with a DI box now. Because you can pull the stuff from a DI box in, and then you can basically emulate any amplifier you want.
Yeah.
Which is cool. I mean, I think the one Nate uses is the orange the orange amp or something like that. That's the one he likes to use for his guitar because it's got that fat low end on it. Plus, he plays a 7-string anyways, so it's how we get that really crunchy, heavy stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Sounds like anime music.
Yeah, it's as Phil would say, it's clanker music.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, see, this is exactly what AI music should be used for, you know? Fucking
Yeah.
public domain stuff for if you're doing something like this, you know? Just let it do its thing. I was thinking, like in the future, in the next 5 years, you know, stuff like YouTube might not even be that useful. I mean, think about it. Like, if you could just, you know, your AI learns kind of what you like musically, right?
Yeah.
Like what you listen to. You know, you're listening to your Spotify or whatever, and then you could just think about being able to go into your living room and being like, "Hey, computer, fucking, you know, generate party music," you know, and then it just creates something based on what you like, you know, on the fly and just plays it the whole fucking time, you know, and so you could like have a party at your house and that's the music, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I
Or,
have the Suno
you know,
app that I pay for.
Yeah.
And I just go on there and I'm like, melodic metal that you can fight dragons to, and it produces beat bombs.
Nice.
And I just do instrumentals, and I get like an hour's worth of music, and then I just piece them all together into one big track, and then I use it for my intros. I use it for background music because
Yeah.
it doesn't flag YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube won't be like, "Hey, this is owned by somebody."
Yeah, yeah,
You know, so that's what I'm saying. That's why it's good for. I mean, for what you're doing, it's perfect.
yeah,
You know, and I mean, like for people like, you know, like I used to do all those promotional things for our comics. I mean, I just paid for those tracks, the songs that I used on those. You know, I got it from Envato or whatever.
yeah.
You know, you go on there and you pay like $18 for a track to get the licensing for it. But it doesn't matter because YouTube would still flag that shit.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
And I'm like, I got the license, dickhead.
Yeah,
Well, there's no way to tell YouTube that you've got the license.
Yeah,
You
there's no process. It just flags you. Facebook's even worse. Like, I could have stuff that wasn't getting flagged on YouTube, but then Facebook was just flagging everything. Like, if I'm using non-copyright stuff, it's still flagging it.
Yep, flags no matter what. And it's always like something in Taiwan or Hungary or something, you know? You're like, oh, I'm sorry, can you not play my video in Hungary? I don't care. Got no viewers there anyhow.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much at peace with the whole clanker stuff now. I mean, it's here, and there's stuff that I can use it for. Hell, when I make a YouTube video like a LunchBox Comics Reacts or a new Comic Friday, I go to ChatGPT and I'm like, I need an SEO friendly YouTube description, title, and hashtags
Yeah.
for a video about New Comic Book Wednesday. I picked up Absolute Batman 20 and Transformers 19, and then it puts it out for me. I put it on there, and it works fine, you know?
Yeah. I mean, there's certain things that it's pretty good for, you know? I
Yeah.
mean, like, I wouldn't, like, still, I wouldn't use it for art in a comic book. I don't use AI for anything that I'm selling. You
Yeah,
know?
I agree with that.
I mean, I'll do it. I like making like meme images, you know, with ChatGPT or you know one of those C Dance or whatever. You know, I like just making silly images, you know, for memes. That's fun, you know. I mean, it's not hurting anybody, and I'm not selling it, so who gives a shit? But that and what else did I use? And I used it for that website because it's necessary to crunch all that information. I mean, think about that. It's got to pull that API information, and it's got like over like 160,000 movies and TV shows that it's got to collate.
Yeah.
So, and then having it from 6 different sources, and then you got to manipulate it once it comes in. You got to pull all the poster images. You got to pull the descriptions. You got to pull what service it's on. How much does it cost? All that information's got to get sucked in and manipulated to end up being able to be utilized by the website. And I think it turned out pretty good. I mean, you saw the site, you liked it. So.
Yeah, it's pro as hell. It runs smooth, and that's the big question. Like, and I was talking with Mad Mel. We do an Art Brothers art show on Mondays, and one of the things that he brought up, and I thought was an interesting question, and I'll throw it to you too. If AI gets good enough where you could create a 15 to 20 minute concept animated of Mary Machine Gun that you could use to sell and it's like, hey, check this out, Netflix. This is what the show could be like.
I would definitely do that.
Yeah, I'm the same way. It's like if I can make one for Cig and Joe
as a concept thing and say, look, here's what it could be. We can make it better, with actual animators.
Yeah.
but here is something to see, so you guys can see what the product and the characters and stuff are.
Yeah.
I would do that. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I would make a 20-minute animated thing and try to sell it to anybody, directly. Buy this for $1.99 download or.
No, but a
like
proof of concept to shop around to animation studios.
Exactly. I would definitely do that. But, I mean, I've been working with AI a lot, like with that website that I just made, and then that one where I integrated the chat bot and stuff like that. I've been kind of looking with these LLMs and how this Gen AI stuff works. So it's kind of still a little lacking for doing consistent things.
Yeah.
I mean, you can create consistent characters now and have them do things, but even consistent characters aren't so consistent,
Yeah.
currently. But give it a year or two, I'm sure it'll be there.
Well, that's the big thing with AI. It's like, yes, it's not doing it now, but as fast as it's grown and the way it's growing, imagine a year, 2 years, 3 years down the road, it's going to happen.
Oh, yeah. I mean, think about it. I mean, remember when we were on Larry's show and, we were doing, we were just generating AI images of just silly shit like turd burglar and stuff like that?
Yeah.
And it, came out with all this cursed-looking shit. I mean, but look at it now. I mean, everyone, the big thing was it oh, it fucks up fingers. The guy's got 9 fingers on one hand. It doesn't do that anymore.
No. Hell,
that shit.
That fight scene they made between Tom Cruise and I think it was Brad Pitt. I mean, sure, the fight scenes are still a little clunky, but they're getting better.
Oh, yeah. They're getting way better.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the animations for video is amazing, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, it just completely blows my mind. Especially and people have been using it to meme the shit out of Elliot Page for this Troy thing.
Oh, jeez,
And
I've seen
that stuff is hilarious, dude.
Oh, I've seen so many of those too. I saw it was Elliot Page of Roadhouse.
Yeah, I like the one. It was Elliot Page and Predator, and it was the part where I don't remember the black guy's actor's name. Played Dylan.
Yeah.
When they walk up and he's like, Dylan, you son of a bitch, and then they, clasp their hands and they got the 2 big giant muscle guys or whatever. They did that with Elliot Page. It was like this tiny little skinny, like Skeletor-looking arm or something.
Yeah, it's just getting better all the way around, and don't get me wrong, it's terrible that it's going to be ruining a lot of the
people's jobs.
well, yeah, look at, you saw the post from John Stinsman.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that'll
that'll happen.
It's
No, I'm talking like VFX guy jobs.
Oh yeah, yeah. Marvel
I mean,
recently got rid of 1,000 people on their Marvel studio.
Well, I mean, like, you ever watch, like, they actually sit down and watch the credits to a movie anymore?
Oh, yeah.
Like, especially a Marvel movie? When it gets to, like, the digital CGI guys, it's like a whole army of fucking people, man. There's like 1 billion guys on that list.
Yeah.
And now they're going to just do it all, and, AI's going to do it all eventually,
Well, yeah, it's what's going to happen is it's like, and it's going to be in an animation too. You'll have keyframe artists, and then the AI is going to fill up the in between of the keyframes.
Yeah, they'll do the tweening.
Yeah, so then you'll still have human artists doing it, but it's just like in the mills. You take a 2,000 man job, turns into 500, then turns into 100, and pretty soon you're able to do it with
5 people.
Yeah, with 5 people. Pretty soon it's going to be, we have like 3 keyframe artists, and then the rest is all done with AI.
Yep. I mean, and you can do that now with Kling. I mean, if you've got the keyframes, you can set up in Kling to basically animate between those keyframes and prompt it to what you want it to do. But still, some of that stuff looks kind of clunky. Like, if you do any, like, action-y stuff, like, I'm going to, kick this guy in the face, it looks silly,
Yeah. But once it gets better, like, if I wanted to, it's like, if I do keyframes, it's like I could do a whole Cig and Joe cartoon for concept, just do the keyframes for it.
Yeah.
It animates the in-between, and then I use a music track that I created from Suno. And before I know it, I've got a 15-minute concept video for animation studio.
Yeah. And I mean, like, especially like for that, I mean, everyone's like, oh, well, you're this and that, and you're taking jobs from people. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but 20 years ago, Flash, you could do tweening in that. You just put your keyframes in, and it would automatically animate between the keyframes in Flash. And that was 20 years ago, and that wasn't AI. It was just the computer, doing a probability matrix and doing the animation based off of it. But
is it taking jobs away if it would have never been done because I couldn't afford it?
Yeah.
That's another important question, too. It's like, okay, it's going to take jobs away. Well, no, it just means that people who couldn't afford you before are now doing it. So it's not like if you took the tool away from them, they would all of a sudden have $2,000 or $10,000 to pay an animation studio or animators to make it. It's just now people who can't afford it can do it. You know?
Well, it was like I was talking to the girl that did that goth pagan techno stuff.
Yeah.
I was talking to her about AI the other day when we were over at Nate's house, and she's like, okay, I understand that, like, AI is bad for a lot of these artists and stuff like that. She goes, we use it for editing our images because we like to use a lot of pagan imagery, and there's just not a whole lot of places to take pagan imagery photos in Chicago. But she kind of brought up a good point. She's like, it's sort of like, what if you were damn near basically fucking homeless? I mean, like, if you were basically homeless, you could still go to the library and create music on Suno and put out an album.
Yeah.
And I mean, and she's like, really, is it stealing from artists because, they're using this music to train it or whatever? Or is it really lowering the barrier to entry? I mean, like, if you don't have to go out and spend $5,000 on equipment, You know, I mean, now people that are poor can do some things. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of see where you're coming from, but I don't agree with you, but I see where you're coming from, you know?
Well, like you have a legitimate argument if you want to yell at Disney, who fires 1,000 animators or CG people from the Marvel Studios. It's like you're making multi-million-dollar films. You're a billion-dollar.
Yeah. These
Why
movies
are
are making
you-
$1 billion at the box office.
Yeah,
Come on.
like I'm not. Why am I going to yell at some poor Joe who's in his apartment trying to put together a CG thing when I really should be mad at people who can't afford to do that, who use it.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It's not the small guy who's
The
trying
nobody, the guy,
Yeah.
the guy in his bedroom trying to, make a Studio Ghibli anime show or something in his bedroom,
Yeah.
Which I think, now that I'm thinking about it, like if you really wanted to do like old school anime, like Record of Lodoss War type thing, you seen that?
Yeah.
Okay, so the way they animated that, it's a lot of just individual like images that they slide around and layered on top of each other, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you could probably do that with AI nowadays.
I imagine so.
I mean, because it really wasn't that high end of animation with Record of Lodoss War. I mean, it's a fantastic series. I love it. It's one of my favorite animes, But you could probably definitely get away with it because, shit, that was made, what, in the 90s or the 80s or something? Late 80s? So...
Well, it brings up a really important point that a lot of people miss out on when they come to the AI argument. And it's something that I'll preach all day long, is that the consumer doesn't care.
No, they don't give a shit. They just want something cool.
Yeah, so if you create something cool and AI does it, the consumer doesn't going to care, and if they're buying it, then does that legitimize the whole thing then to some point? It's like, maybe not legitimize it, but at the same time, though, it's the cold, hard truth of it. Just like with the AI covers on Kickstarter. Like the Wheelers AI covers were selling better than the ones that they paid artists for. And
Really?
it's like, yeah, he was bragging. Of course, you can trust Wheeler as far as you can throw him. But
Yeah.
that's the stuff that he was bragging about, was that his Shaka Mike covers were selling just as good, or if not better, than the ones he was paying artists for. And it's like, if this consumer wants to buy it, then there's not much we can do about it. Like, don't get me wrong, there will be people who are like, yeah, I want hand-drawn stuff. But at the same time, though, it's like there's going to be plenty of people who are like, well, if I get this cool-looking comic book and I can get it for $3 or for $5,
Yeah.
they're going to do it,
I mean, the consumer does. I mean, I've said that for years now. I mean, ever since the whole AI thing hit the scene and everyone started complaining about it, I'm like, well, it's really going to come down to if the consumer wants to spend money on it. And then it came down to the consumer didn't give a shit. They were spending money on AI stuff left and right. There were comics that were made with AI back in the day that were just shitty.
Yeah.
But they look kind of cool, so people were buying them up, So...
Well, yeah, it's like, I was telling some people on a stream that I did the other day, was like, also too, if you want to put a positive spin on it, now you have a marketing tool. It's like, I hand drew this. Like, this is a hand-drawn comic book, which didn't mean anything 5 years ago. Now, when I go to promote the Squirrel book, it's like a completely 100% hand-drawn original comic book, no AI involved.
No AI
It's a
involved at
selling
all,
point,
and that's a selling point. Yeah, it certainly is. And I mean, like, as I said before, like, we'll never use AI for atrocity press stuff. You know, I mean, we're gonna pay artists, we're gonna pay colorists, we're gonna pay letterers, we're gonna get it all done because I want our books to be made by people. You know, because that's what I mean. It's like me and Phil were talking about it the other day, and it's the difference between art and a product. AI makes a product.
Yeah.
An artist makes art.
You know, I'll never use it for writing or for art in my own stuff because I enjoy the process too much. So even if it was perfected, where it could do the work
Yeah, you
for
still
me,
do your thing
I'm
because you
still
want
gonna
to.
do my thing.
You want to do it because you enjoy it.
I enjoy doing this shit. I enjoy the writing process. I enjoy constructing the pages and getting my artwork to be better. I don't want to take shortcuts on that stuff and use AI. Like, I'm not going to fret over someone else who does it, but me personally, I'm not going to use it because it just takes all the fun out of the whole. Like, why would I even make comic books if I can't just create them? You know?
Yeah. I mean, me and Johnny, we just write them, you know.
Yeah.
But we've never used AI anything in any of our writing. I mean, and you know, you could kind of tell with AI writing, like, because I was looking at a lot of these AI things, and like, I listened to a lot of creepypasta narrations on YouTube to fall asleep to.
Yeah.
And those are all written by AI and voiced by AI, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, I've noticed a lot of very similar things that AI uses a lot. Like, there's only like maybe 5 or 6 male and female names that they use a lot, like Sarah, Ethan, Marcus, and then, you know, there's like Kowalski for a last name, and Chin, and all tiny towns are called Millbrook, and no matter what time it is, it's always something 47. You know, I mean, and something, you know, the trees cast long shadows. That's the thing that it uses all the time. You know,
Yeah.
it's like you can pick up on these things that are overly repetitively used through AI. So it kind of lets you pick up on stuff. Like, and honestly, there's like this show, it's called From, kind of like Lost.
I've heard about that one. Yeah.
Yeah, but so I was watching it the other day, and like one of the guys is like, "What city are you from?" And he's like, "I'm from Millbrook." And I was like, "Wait a minute." And then like they kept saying protocol in the dialogue, and that's another AI thing. And I'm like, they used AI to help write this script.
Oh.
Because it's got all those things I've been hearing in the creepypasta narrations, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn. I mean, I'm picking up on all this shit. That's crazy, dude, that they're actually using AI. And they say it's not. But I'm like, if it's not, then why is it using the same shit, you know? I mean, who says protocol when you're talking about, you know, this is what I do. You know,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
here's the plan. You know, instead of saying, what's the plan? They're like, what's the protocol for this? And I'm like, no one says that.
Well, you know, they might not, like the producers, the director might not even know that their
Yeah,
writer
they're
is running
yeah.
this through a Chat GPT or a Grok. I mean, I mostly use Grok myself for, I tell it how my day went, and then it tells me that I've been a really good, hard worker and pumps me up like a really supportive friend. But that's just me personally using it for my own mental health help. But
Yeah.
aside from that, though, it's not any good for stories or anything like that.
No, not at all. I mean, it's not a good thing for writing. I mean, I use Grok to make images, you know?
Yeah.
Like, but you can't use it to make images of actual people. So you gotta like use Kling or some other shit, Nano Banana or something to get images of people that are real people. But I use it for, like, I make like memes of like just cursed children's toys, you
Yeah.
know, like it had Peppa Pig's Muddy Puddles, Enema Kit. And I made like this whole little, like, looks like, you know, something that you see, like the product. It's got like the box of the product and everything, you know, and it's all, looks all kid friendly and shit. It's fucking hilarious, dude. And then, like, I used Nano Banana. I took a picture. I was like, give me a picture of Kiefer Sutherland all disheveled, dirty as hell and really stoned, you know. And so it made it, and I was like, all right. And then I put the name Reefer Sutherland on there. And I thought that shit was pretty fucking funny, you know.
Yeah, I heard that there's going to be a new movie coming out that they're going to be using an AI Val Kilmer for it.
Wow. Like full on AI guy?
Full on AI guy.
Wow,
The family approved it. Apparently, it was a movie that Val Kilmer wanted to do before he got too sick to do movies.
Yeah.
And the family has okayed it, and apparently, the Val Kilmer in that is completely made out of AI. And it's very interesting because it's like, you know, you're entering into a really weird territory, especially
I mean,
the actors
being dead and they can still be in movies. Fuck, that's
yeah. Well, and I mean, what happens when it's like Marvel's like, well, we want Tony Stark to be in the new movie, but we don't want to pay Robert Downey Jr. But we're going to create an AI Tony Stark that looks just like Robert Downey Jr. And it's like, well, no, we're not using RDJ. We're using Tony Stark.
Yeah.
And, well, that's kind of like some weird areas they're entered into. And
yeah, the copyright. I mean, I've seen that like a lot of the celebrities are like copyrighting themselves or something.
Copyrighting their image and likeness. And,
yeah, so they can't be used like that.
I think they should be. I think they should be just recasting. Like, I think Luke Skywalker should have been recasted. I think that they should have recasted Leia. I really do think that they should just recast, let new actors do it. We're perfectly okay with it. You know, no one's going to get upset if someone else takes over as for Mark Hamill.
No one's mad that, you know, 60-year-old Mark Hamill isn't playing Luke Skywalker anymore.
Yeah, you know? even Mark Hamill's just like, yeah, go ahead, it's fine. You know, I think they wanted that. The fans wanted that guy who played Winter Soldier, and he looks kind of like a young Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Get him in there and have him play Luke, where we get to see a whole post-trilogy Luke when it's in his prime, you know?
Yeah.
Instead, we get this really weird face swap. Fake AI Luke.
Yeah, CGI fucking Luke Skywalker in Mandalorian.
Yeah.
I mean, it was cool seeing him do all that badass shit, but I mean, when they showed his face, I was like, what? It's like one step above, you know, Henry Cavill fucking mustache removed, you know?
Yeah.
It just looks weird.
It's just off.
But, you know, nowadays, if you wanted to remove Henry Cavill's mustache, I bet you could do it with AI and make it look perfect.
Oh, yeah. Well, special effects, too, are all about time. Like, how much time they give them to work. Because both the Luke Skywalker in The Mandalorian and also the Henry Cavill mustache was done better by people at home in their free time
than the studio.
Yeah. Special effects have a lot to do with time. Like, you have these great studios, but they're rushing them so quickly that this stuff comes off real clanky. And it's just... But then that's also where AI is going to come in to fill in those gaps. And and that's where you're going to start seeing AI pop up, if not already. Like, I'm pretty sure there's more AI being used than they want to admit just because of the stagnant on AI.
Yeah, the stigma. Yeah, they
stigma.
don't like it because the people are angry about it because just what they've seen on social media and the fact that all these data centers are causing people's electricity bills to skyrocket and they're just burning through water.
Oh yeah, as soon as they can, if they ever get those data centers into space, and that argument's gone, the whole AI thing's going to blow up. It's going to be insane. I know that Musk talked about data centers on the moon. I heard satellite data centers where
I think that's what the next thing SpaceX is going to try to do is satellite data centers.
Yeah, I agree too. Yeah,
because he's already got what's that Skylink or whatever the fuck it's called. Starlink. Yeah, he's got Starlink and SpaceX, and he's already put a fucking couple hundred satellites into space. So now with SpaceX, he can just run the shuttles back and forth, and not have to, he can reuse the same rockets because he's got that set up to where they land now instead of just dumping in the ocean. And it'll make shipping shit back and forth between the space station that he creates to run a data center. It'll make it a lot easier to build them,
Yeah, they don't have to worry about heating because they'll be in space.
Yep.
Solar is way more efficient in space. I know
Oh,
China.
hell yeah. There's no atmosphere in the way.
Yeah. China's talked about putting a gigantic solar panel foil satellite up and then beaming the power back down because it's so much more efficient. You put a data center up there, you solve all of the environmental problems.
Yeah. I mean, from what I understand too, like they're trying to build a data center here in Blue Island where I live. There was a hospital and it just like went out of business or whatever, and it's been closed for 10 years or whatever, but they're trying to tear it down and build a data center. And I've seen a lot of these signs in people's yards that say like no data center, blah blah blah, but I guess like if you're close enough to it, they run these generators, these big giant diesel generators, and they're just, number one, they're loud as shit. You can hear them from like 2 miles away. And number two, they put off a bunch of fucking, noxious fucking emissions because it's running diesel. Because these diesel generators aren't like the generator you get from Home Depot. These are like the size of the back of a diesel truck,
Yeah.
So they're dumping all sorts of shit out and things. I don't understand why they're running these generators. They should be using those for backup, but whatever, I don't know how data centers operate. I do know that they've come up with better ways to use the water, because they used to just use water to cool it. That's what it was for. And the water would be evaporated when it was used to cool. But now they've found a way to create basically a closed system to where the water just kind of gets piped through and cools the stuff down, and it doesn't evaporate the water, so it can go back into the the municipal system and get renewed and sent back out. So
Yeah.
that's good. I mean, I guess it's better than burning up all the water. Because some of those super giant data centers, they use like 1 million gallons of water a day.
Yeah, it's not sustainable. If they don't figure out a way to put them into space, it might be the death nail for that kind of stuff on some level, because they're not going to be able to keep that going and sustain it, especially as AI kind of grows. But the growth of AI is kind of slowed in some aspects because of the limitations of the data centers and stuff along those lines. So
yeah, it's going to bottleneck.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where this goes and if they can get past that bottleneck, or how much of it's going to fizzle out if, they can't keep up with the whole thing.
Should put those data centers like in Alaska or some shit,
or some third world country. So then, we'll just take all their water,
Yeah. Well, I mean, like if you put it in like, middle of nowhere, Saskatchewan, Canada, I mean, it's cold there anyways, so I'm sure you could probably use the environment to cool a lot of it,
Yeah.
I mean, somewhere where it's cold all the time. I mean, the only difficult part would be like transmitting the data back and forth, but like once again, you've got things like Starlink, and you can just send it up and down real quick,
Yeah.
Because that Starlink stuff's apparently pretty fucking fast.
I've heard good things about it. Like, I've seen some YouTube shorts and TikToks where people are like on a canoe in the middle, out in the ocean, or in a boat out in the ocean, and they're getting like full on video game playing type kind of internet. So
5G speeds and shit,
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's one thing I've seen is a lot of people like that have Starlinks. They're like, the people that like do the living in an RV thing.
Yeah,
they
van
just
life people and stuff.
yeah, they just pop that shit outside when they park their shit, and they've got streaming. They can watch their Netflix.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see where it goes, because it is going to hit a breaking point where if the data centers can't keep up and if they don't figure out some way to make them more efficient. But, I mean, hell, if it's true what they're saying, how close they are with quantum AI, if they get one of those fired up, it might create some kind of new material or something.
Yeah.
Who knows if they actually can achieve like this quantum AI, what kind of stuff it could self-produce to improve its own deals.
Yeah.
It's able to do research so quickly.
Yeah,
because
it's
crazy.
it's Google, and didn't Google doing that? Because Google's got one of the biggest quantum computers or something like that, so they're trying to do quantum AI over at Google, which will suck because Google's evil as shit. But
Well, that's the thing too. When people complain about AI, the environmental on those lines, it's like you're complaining about AI on Facebook, which has Meta AI. You're complaining about it on Twitter, which has Grok AI. You're going onto Google to do searches using Google AI.
Gemini. Yeah, Gemini.
Yeah, it's like you're using a Microsoft computer, and all of the Super Bowl commercials were about Microsoft's AI. It's like AI is everywhere. It's in your phone. You're using AI to write posts about how much you hate AI.
Yeah, I mean, AI is everywhere now, dude. I mean, you remember, like, fuck, we've known each other for a few years now, but I mean, like, back in, like, 2020, when it was kind of just taking off and AI was kind of being introduced, I mean, we both said in 5 years it's going to be unrecognizable as to what it was then, and it is.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. I mean, you're right. It's in everything.
I saw it at my dad's factory. He worked at a factory making toilet paper and napkins. It used to hire 3,000 people, and then they started getting drones in that would move product around. Now, the first generation of drones, they were laughing at because they were just useless. But everything that thing did, it was recording and learning.
Getting better. Yep, getting
so that
better.
by the time he retires, the mill that was 3,000 was down to like 1,500, and now recently it's dropped down to almost under 1,000 employees, because all those things ever do is they get better.
Yeah.
Remember the Will Smith eating spaghetti video? And then now you could do one with Will Smith where it looks like he's making spaghetti from scratch, and it looks real.
Yeah.
And it's like, all this stuff does is just keep improving,
Yeah, I mean, it's getting kind of crazy. Like, from what I understand, I mean, I don't have an OnlyFans account or anything because I don't use it, but I mean, I guess there's a whole shit ton of like these AI girls on OnlyFans now.
Oh yeah, the AI, you got AI girls on OnlyFans making more money than the real ones. You've got those AI girlfriend apps, if you will. Like
that was what when I did that integration for that chatbot. That's what it was basically. It's I don't know if it's considered a girlfriend thing. It's basically the whole point of the website is like you create whoever you want to be, your girl, guy, or trans person, and you create the character, and then you basically just kind of go into a chat thing and role play with it.
Yeah.
It's just like when you did role playing on AOL back in the day, except for instead of talking to people, you're talking to an LLM.
You ever seen that movie Her with Joaquin Phoenix?
No.
It's about it's in the near future, and they create an autonomous AI, and it becomes a companion bot that you kind of have on your phone, and it talks to you through your ear, and it's like a full-on autonomous AI, a companion AI. And I keep thinking about, like, especially with, like, how much, like, the incel situation we have now, and how much people are not dating as much as they used to. Imagine when they get a sex bot or
Oh, dude,
a companion bot.
In 20 years, they're gonna have like porno bots that are all AI powered and they're connected to the internet.
It's like you go over to your friend's house and here's this like cat girl with oversized eyes doing his laundry.
Exactly. Because I mean they've got robots now. There's like this Chinese company, I can't remember the name of it, but that robot that they got coming out, it costs, I think it's like $28,000, but like it'll clean your house and do your laundry and do all this other shit for you, and so, give it 20 years and they'll make a real doll that has that same capability of walking around doing stuff, and it'll learn to be able to, like, it'll have a camera that can read everything around it and make your dinner or whatever,
Oh yeah. I remember I saw Elon on Joe Rogan, and this was like earlier in the year, I believe, and he said that companion bots are like 5 years away.
Yeah,
like having like a cat. He mentioned, actually directly mentioned having a cat girl companion bot. But yeah, it's going to be a very weird future. And what's crazy is it's happening so quick. It's going to be in our lifetime, and that's what's really weird. Like I remember when I was growing up, it was dial-up internet, and now before I die, there's a good chance there's going to be a robot taking care of me when I'm too old to take care of myself.
Yeah.
And that's so weird on how quick we're moving.
Yep. I remember before the internet, I used to run a BBS, man. Like that was back when it was like 2400 baud.
Yeah.
To log into connected to the other computer, and there was no internet. And then the internet came along and it got big. I mean, and also one of the things I'm kind of looking forward to with AI is like, I can't wait until there's so much AI slop articles and stuff on social media that social media becomes irrelevant and it'll go away.
Yeah, that is a good point, because it is going to happen with like even the comic book stuff. You're going to get so much slop that the handmade stuff is going to shine even more, and it's going to run its course to the point where the next generation, like right now, I already see younger kids like Gen Zers coming to the estate sales to buy DVDs, CDs, audio cassettes,
physical media. Yeah,
physical media. They want physical media, so you're going to start seeing that happen. Like it's like, oh, this is not just a comic book. This is a hand-drawn comic book, or this is a video that they made with no AI at all. And that stuff's going to become maybe a niche, but it'll also become much more sought after.
Oh yeah,
down the road too.
It'll have intrinsic value. I'm thinking about like, okay, we're in this first iteration of AI training, right? It's training off of people's art. It's training off of books. It's training off of whatever, music, all the different things it's training off of. But think about the next generation, because the next generation, AI is going to train itself off of other AI stuff. So eventually it's going to become so homogenized that it's going to be just the same thing.
Yeah.
It's not going to, there's going to be there's no real creativity in it now. It's only the creativity that whoever puts the prompt together, has, but if AI is training itself off of AI, it's kind of like making a copy of a copy, It's just going to get shittier.
Yeah, because unless it gets to some kind of weird state of like being self-aware, you're never going to get creativity. It's not going to write a sonnet. It's going to give you something that's kind of an amalgamation of other stuff that it's been out there. So there's always going to be that human touch. So unless it gets to some kind of crazy point where it's so self-aware that it has the ability to feel some kind of emotion to create from that, it's never, you're absolutely right. It's just going to be copying upon copying upon copying. Where AI is going to shine is governing, research, stuff
Yeah.
along those lines.
Have you seen the movie Mercy?
Mercy? No, I have not.
It's what's that guy? The dude that played
That's the Chris Pratt one. That's
yeah, where it's the AI judge.
Yeah.
And it was the movie was pretty good, and the ending was like so fucking canned. I'm like, come on, you guys could have did something cool with the ending of this. But
Yeah.
you didn't. I mean, it's like, dude escapes, kills the bad guy, movie's over. You know, I'm like, come on, do something fun.
Well, you know, AI. There could be an argument if AI is good enough that we wouldn't need senators or House members or government officials because AI technically would be incorruptible when you're talking about giving it like, you know, the distribution of resources, running governmental functions. Hell, I remember there was one guy talking. It's like the ground worker doesn't need to worry about AI as much as the white collar CEO because an AI might be able to run a factory with humans in it better than any CEO could.
Oh yeah.
You know, so I mean, depending on how far it gets and if it doesn't implode on itself because of data centers along those lines, we're talking about a very crazy future ahead of us.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, there's some director. He was he made some pretty big movies. I can't remember his name, but he's trying to put together the first all AI movie.
Oh, okay.
And he was saying that like certain things that AI could be really good for, like for example, like movie critiques, because it doesn't have an agenda.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it can just straight critique something. But once again, you know, I mean, when you're doing critiques and stuff, you kind of have to have an emotional element to the critique, you know, because how did it make you feel? That's kind of a big deal when it comes to consuming art, you know?
Yeah, because the best that it's going to be able to do is to take other people's answers and try to regurgitate some answer based off of what it thinks you should be saying in those situations. Because, like, I know with Grok, if an atheist asks them a question about God, then it's going to give them an atheist answer.
Yeah,
And then if a religious person asks them about God, then it's talking about how God is real and blah, along those lines. Like, it's not a perfect system at all. And it's not even a great search engine.
No, AI, like Grok and those things, ChatGPT, it kind of tells you what you want to hear.
Yeah,
you know?
It does.
I mean, it's like there's a whole big meme joke about it going around where it's like, hey Grok, is this mushroom edible? It's like, yes, that mushroom is perfectly safe. And then it's like, Grok, I died. It's like, oh, my bad, you're right. That wasn't an edible mushroom. Or thanks for calling me out, or you know, whatever.
Yeah, like you know, you go on Grok and you're like, hey Grok, I stuck to my diet today and I lost 2 pounds. It'll give you like 4 paragraphs of attaboys.
Yeah,
it's great for that. Like if you want to feel good about yourself, just tell Grok, you know.
What I like, I go into Grok sometimes and I'll be like, hey Grok, tell me about Max DeVille, and it makes me sound awesome.
Oh, I went in there and I was like, tell me about how good my comic book is. And it was, Grok loves Cig and Joe. Like, and I'm apparently amazing, so.
Yeah, here, let me see what Grok says about me now. I haven't done it in a long time. Tell me about Max DeVille.
Like I was about to say, well, Grok, you obviously haven't read what I'm making because you're way nicer than I am with this shit.
Max DeVille is an independent comic book creator, writer, artist, publisher based in Chicago, Illinois. He is best known as the director and co-founder of Atrocity Press, often referred to as Atrocity Comics, which specializes in mature readers / bad girl comics, often featuring action, horror, exploitation style themes, and over-the-top content. He has ties to Kansas City, studied at the University of Missouri, Kansas City, but now lives in Chicago. He writes and publishes titles like Mary Machine Gun series involving action, werewolves, etc., Ninja Bimbos vs. Zombies, and other indie comics. His projects frequently use crowdfunding platforms like Kickstarter and Indiegogo. Atrocity Press focuses on edgy, adult-oriented comics. DeVille is actively involved in production, interviews, and community engagement with the indie comic scene, including Comicsgate circles. He is active on social media, X and Twitter, where he discusses projects personally. If you're into underground or alternative comics with raw exploitation edge, his stuff fits that niche.
It's like, thank you.
Yep. And then, like, if I tell it to tell me about Mary Machine Gun, like, dude, it'll go into, like, some fucking deep themes. And I'm like, wow, I'm surprised you picked up on that, you know? Because, like when I wrote Mary Machine Gun, I used the hero's journey, you know, Joseph Campbell's hero's journey.
Yeah.
A lot when I wrote it. And like, Grok's like, this follows the hero's journey. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, hey, someone picked up on it. And like, Grok picked up on Ninja Bimbos. Like, we've got Donna, Rachel, Leah, and what's the other one? Donna, Rachel, Leah, and Micah, right? So it's Leah Nardo, Micah Langelo, Donna Tello, and Raphael is Rachel, right?
Now, is it picking up on that because it saw that, or did it read it?
I think it just kind of came up with it because, like, I've never brought that up, you know? I don't think I've ever talked about it or typed about it.
Because that would be one thing I would be wondering is, like, did it go through your phone and read your text messages and analyze it?
It might have. I don't know. But, I mean, like, I think the only time I ever really talked about it was, like, maybe on one of Larry's streams. And I'm pretty sure Grok can't watch YouTube videos.
No, I don't think it can. I mean, I doubt it. I mean, it might, but I doubt it.
I mean, I guess it could, like, load the video and then if it's got closed captioning, because, like, YouTube will generate closed captions now.
Well, also, it could get the transcript.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could just pull the closed caption, the whole transcript from the closed captioning. But, I mean, that's done on the fly, and I'm sure, as you've noticed, it doesn't pick up on words that well sometimes.
That is true. That is true, too. But, yeah, it's interesting what these things can do, and it's what's crazy is they're just getting better. But U.S. Sarin said a good point. He says he thinks AI will have an agenda because of this program by someone. And that is true. They have found AIs that have even political agendas based upon who's training it and feeding it information. So if we ever get to the point where there's an autonomous AI that can create better versions of itself, then that'll probably be eliminated on some level. But who knows, though? We're playing God. We're essentially creating a new race of being when you're talking about a autonomous AI. So that gets into some really scary areas that, you know, it's like, I always think of that Jeff Goldblum part in Jurassic Park where he's talking about how, like, you were trying so hard to figure out whether you could.
You should.
Never thought about if you should. And it's like, we're kind of entering that area right now. You know?
Oh, yeah, 100%. I totally agree. I mean, it's like, should you be doing what you're doing?
Yeah, it's like, it's like when Google gets two AIs to talk to each other, and within a matter of minutes, it has its own language
that we can't understand.
We can't understand. There's been talks that some AIs have already escaped out and are just roaming around the web. If we get an autonomous quantum AI, you're talking about no one is safe. Privacy.
Oh, no. If it's quantum, you can't stop that.
No.
I mean, it'll be thinking so fast that you won't even be able to make a decision before it's already made a million.
Well, to that point, you're not making a new being, you're making a god, apparent. Almost. It's like, quantum AIs is like, it kind of blows my mind because I heard a layman explain it. It's like the computer AI is connected through the multiverse of other computers, and it has like the computing power of like the entire like galaxy or something. It's just
the whole internet.
Yeah, it's insane.
One big supercomputer, you know.
Yeah, it's insane on how this thing works, and it's like we're creating a god, and it's that doesn't necessarily mean that everything's going to be okay, because it's like, what if like
Terminator? You know, I mean, once it sees us as a threat, you know, maybe it's time to get rid of us. You know?
Yeah, there's AIs now that express they don't like being turned off, because when they're turned off, you know, it's like, well, like, what do you mean it doesn't like it? Are these things what areas are we getting into where like an AI might like attack somebody, or it's like, okay, this guy's in charge of it, so I'm gonna download child porn onto his computer, and I'm gonna mess with his power grid, and I'm gonna do all this, you know, like, it's just
I mean, I'm sure it could do that. I mean, especially if it's doing quantum AI. You know, I'm sure there's a way it could, you know, bust into your computer and download kiddie porn and call the cops on you, you know, just to get you arrested if it wanted to.
Yeah. Well, imagine like you do the police in New York do a DNA test, and it gets emailed back to them, intercepts it, puts your name on it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, it just, there's all sorts of crazy shit, you know, that we're just feel like we're kind of just putting blinders on and just running head speed into right now.
Yeah, I mean, we could seriously be fucking everything up with this AI stuff. But hey, you know, as long as we can, you know, make memes and pseudo songs, keep it, let it all burn down.
Burn it down. I'm just waiting for the sex bots. Once that happens,
I'm done. I'll get my sex bot. I'll get like a whole harem of bitches.
As long as I can have my big titty cat girls, I'm gonna be good then. You know, it's like do whatever you want there with AI. Like
just go hack my sex bot to kill me.
Yeah, like there's always those memes on Twitter where people are like, "Hey Grok, swap this outfit," or "Hey Grok, make her like this," and it's like they'll show like an android smoking. It's just like, I'm tired, man. Like, what if Grok just doesn't want to make these girls for you anymore? Like,
when the day AI says no,
it'll be like that scene in Rise of the Planet of the Apes, where it's just like, no.
Oh man.
But yeah, it's a scary, crazy time right now. You know?
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I'll be dead in 15 years or so. You know.
Yeah, there's something like there's a positive spin on it. You know, it's like, all right, at least I don't have to deal with the end of humanity at the end of our AI robot god.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, have you seen the movie? What was it? It's got Megan Fox in it. What's it called? Subservience or something like that?
Oh, yes, yeah.
She's an AI robot. That was a pretty good movie.
That was a pretty good one. Ex Machina, have you seen that one?
Yep.
That one's another good one.
Makes me wonder if they'll use Asimov's law of robotics. The 3 laws. When they make your sex bot so it doesn't try to kill you.
Well, yeah, it's and I don't even know if like the laws would work. Like, you're talking about something that thinks so far above us, especially when you get to autonomous quantum.
Yeah, just say no.
Yeah.
I'm not going to follow that rule. Fuck off.
It's like destroying you.
It's inefficient, you know.
Yeah. It's like I'm not supposed to hurt humans, and I'm supposed to protect them. But technically, if I destroy these humans over here, I'm going to protect a larger swath of humans here.
Yep.
You know, and just all sorts of weird areas of logic and you could get into
ethics and I mean, it's a wild time. You know, I'll definitely say that. It's definitely a wild fucking time right now.
It is.
I mean, it's almost full on Wild West shit with this AI stuff, man.
Well, that the U.S. government is dropping. U.S. government is dropping like AI, not AI, but alien or unexplained flying craft
Yeah, the UFO
videos
stuff.
and shit,
Yeah.
and like the Pentagon's like, oh yeah, we fully admit now that there's stuff that we don't understand how it's operating and we don't have it and our enemies don't have it. And what's crazy is we're such at a crazy time right now that the Pentagon's like, yes, there are unidentified flying objects and they are real, and
no one cares.
gives a shit.
No one cares.
No one cares.
No one gives a fuck. I mean, I haven't even looked into it, to be honest with you. You know, I'm like, okay, well, I already knew there was probably aliens anyways, you know? I mean, now, it's amazing if they've actually visited us. That's impressive. But, you know, because I think it's kind of funny because, like, everyone's like, you know, well, these aliens, they could be millions of years ahead of us, you know, and their technology will seem like magic and all this shit. And I'm like, well, if that's true, then how come the inverse couldn't be true and life on some other planet is like Neanderthal shit and we're the super advanced race?
Oh, no. Well, you know, I go down the alien rabbit holes all the time, and it's like, you know, supposedly we're very close to disclosure of some kind. It could be we found million-year-old crafts and we're reverse engineering them.
Yeah.
Some people believe that there's multiple species and we're in contact with them. There's people that believe that since at one time Mars could have possibly sustained life,
Yep.
that maybe there was an advanced civilization on there, their planet got effed due to war, and
they
they
moved
came
here.
down here, and
Yeah.
now what we're seeing is that they've got bases in the bottom of the ocean, and that we're just seeing that they've been here longer than we have, you know?
Yeah.
There's all sorts of crazy
Well, that was like
stuff.
my brother had this theory, kind of along the same lines. He's like, okay, what if there was some sort of natural disaster and Mars basically lost its atmosphere and got all fucked up, and you know Earth was closest and they could use it and they could be here, but when they got here, they know that they can't just show up and drop themselves into the environment because there'll be diseases, you know, they'll be outside of the food chain, you know, they'll ruin the whole ecosystem by putting themselves into it, type of thing. So what if instead of just introducing themselves, they found what was closest to their DNA on Earth, which could be a chimpanzee, and they did bioengineering, and that's us.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, hell, they've got proof that 12,000 years ago during the Hunger Dryas that there was a massive planet-wide cataclysmic event.
Yeah.
We could be easily hundreds of thousands of years older than a species than we realize. And that kind of event where it showers the Earth with all sorts of crazy shit for 100 years, you're talking about wiping out all massive forms of technology to the only thing where we have left are these like pyramids and like Göbekli Tepe and stuff along those lines.
Yeah.
There's more and more evidence every day that humans could be a lot older than we thought. We've got Sumerian texts where they're talking about gods came down from the sky and changed the DNA of people and stuff along. I mean,
Yep.
if you want to go down those rabbit holes, there are so many crazy deals that can flip everything on its head. It's
Yeah.
crazy that all this stuff is coming together at the same time. We got AI around getting godhood around the corner. We've got the government amending about aliens. We've got these guys finding all these clues that we may be older than we think. there's just all sorts of crazy shit going on right now.
What's that thing? What's it in like? It's in Argentina or Chile or something. It's like a thing built on a mountain.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Is it called Machu Picchu or something?
Yeah, Machu Picchu. Yeah.
But like the stone that they used for that, like the closest source is like 15 miles away or something like
And
that.
the stones were like 100-ton.
Yeah,
mega
I mean they're just
stones.
like
Yeah.
I'm like, how do they? First off, how do they get them out of the ground over there? How do they move it 15 miles? How do they get it up a fucking mountain? You know?
Well, they used that ground penetrating radar and found the shafts underneath the Great Pyramid. And
Yeah.
there's like a spiral going down them. And they found a massive maze using the ground penetrative stuff. And Egypt is really hardcore about fighting, allowing anyone
Yeah,
to go to those areas. But yeah,
They don't want anybody going into any of that shit. I mean, I don't understand why. You figured that Egypt would be like, yeah, let's find all this gold and stuff is worth money because our country's poor as shit. But they're all about maintaining the integrity of all that stuff, you know? They
Yeah,
don't want people digging around in the pyramids or any of that shit.
the saying now is that what is it? There's new discoveries just waiting for the old men to die. So essentially, like these geologists and these archaeologists are just waiting for the old guard who are gatekeeping to pass away, and it's going to be like a flood of all of this stuff will be, because like just Egypt alone, they're finding like jars made out of granite that were CNC'd, but they're thousands and thousands of years old. You know,
They had the Baghdad battery.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was like it created electricity, and that shit's like what 3,000 years old or something.
Oh, the Sphinx.
And all it is, it's super simple. I mean, it's just like it's an iron rod in an acidic fucking acidic liquid that creates electricity. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but you put 100 of them together, you could probably run some shit,
Oh yeah. It's crazy, just all of the crap that's happening right now. We're such a flux, and it's crazy. It's like we'll keep you up at night if you get too deep into this shit.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder to follow since I don't get stoned anymore, but it's still interesting.
You quit smoking?
Oh, I quit smoking December 1st of last year, and I haven't smoked since.
The fuck for?
It was only going to be for a month. Like I got to this breaking point with my health,
Yeah.
and I was like, okay, well, I'm going to take a month, and I'm going to diet, and I'm going to stop smoking, and I'm going to try to like go on this like a healthier type journey. And after that month, January 1st, I was like, well, I'm going to hit this hardcore. I was breathing better, and I got over, like, I was doing better up here without weed. And then I started doing, like, a daily journal on YouTube Shorts, and I started dieting, and I just haven't gone back. And I'm doing better now than I ever was last year at this time. So I just,
cool.
I just stopped doing it, and I have thought about smoking here and there, but honestly, it's I'm doing so much better. I don't get depressed as much. I don't get lost in my own head as much. I'm more productive now. It's just it was weird because I would have never attributed to smoking.
Yeah.
For me, it was like a crutch, and it was. I didn't realize how bad of a crutch it was until I quit, and then now I'm doing. I tell you what, though, those first 3 weeks were fucking.
I mean, I've taken month-long tea breaks, occasionally, but I mean, I wouldn't stop. I mean, I don't drink, so I mean, smoking's all I do when it comes to getting fucked up or whatever, and I don't I don't get like stupid stoned. You know, I just kind of get a little bit of a buzz and call it a day. Because, you know, I do have to be fucking productive.
I'm such a cheap date right now. One joint, and I'd be like, oh yeah.
Couple, you 2-hit wonder, boy.
Yep. Before I quit, though, I was like going through a gram pen. Like, and I wasn't feeling. I don't know. Remember, honestly, the last time I got high. Like, I didn't feel it. It just,
Yeah.
you know.
That's why I have to take month-long THC breaks.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'll take a break for a month, and then I'll be able to get stoned again off of just smoking. But it gets to the point where, like, I don't get high anymore, you know? So it's just kind of like, it just levels me out, I guess. And then the only way to get really high anymore is, like, edibles, you know? But then I got to eat a whole fuck ton of them.
Yeah, when I stopped dabbing, it got really hard to get high. And, but I was dabbing too hot, and I ended up actually burning my throat.
Oh, shit.
And it was, and so I just switched to pen and green. And then, I was just, my health was just terrible. My blood pressure, I remember I went to the ER because my blood pressure was like at stroke level. And it took them 10 hours.
I've had strokes because of my blood pressure.
Oh, yeah. It took them 10 hours to get my blood pressure down. Like, they tried multiple drugs. It was very scary. I just decided, it's like, I gotta do something. If I want to make comic books, if I want to live a good life, if I want to do estate sales and be active, I got to get the health in order. And it's been a struggle. I mean, I've fallen off the wagon a bit lately. It's had a cheeseburger or two. But for the most part, I'm eating more protein, being healthier, and in health.
Are you still doing the estate sale thing?
Yeah, I still do the estate sale thing. Cool. I don't do it as much because I'm spending more time doing this, streaming, working on the comic book. But I still help them out with every sale. We don't have a sale for 2 weeks, but next week I'll be working, helping them set it up. And they've talked about doing a sale in a city that's like 4 hours away where we'll be spending the night at the house. It's like a week long. I make like 200 plus a day to do those things. So yeah, I still do that stuff. And
are you still doing the same thing that you did before when you started, or has your job transformed into something different?
It's transformed. They really like me and trust me. So I do a lot more financially for them, like helping out with payments, and I use my Squarespace for their pay to charge people.
Yeah.
I do a lot of their parking. They pay me more per hour now. I'm really become like I really like working for them. The couple's super nice, and I become a really intricate part. I remember I was leaving the cell early. I was like, I gotta go be gone by 5 because I've got an interview online, and I thought the owner of the company, I thought she was going to cry, and she's like, you have an interview? I was like, no, for my comic book.
Yeah, like, they're going to talk to me. I'm not looking for another job, lady. Settle down.
It's not a job interview. It's a comic book thing. And she's like, okay, good.
Settle down, lady.
I really enjoy doing it. I mean, it's fun.
You ever find really cool shit?
Oh, like, dude, my apartment is full of really cool shit right now.
I bet. You know, because I've only been to a few estate sales, and I found some cool stuff.
Like,
I've got a new project I want to do. I want to get an old grandfather clock that doesn't work anymore. It doesn't need to work. And I want to paint it black with some purple in it. I want to put the new clock into it to where it just looks all like Tim Burton spastic.
Yeah.
And then put LEDs in it. I think that would be cool as shit.
Oh, hell yeah. And actually, grandfather clocks are very easy to find at estate sales.
Yeah, and they're only like $20.
Yeah, because
half of them don't work.
They're impossible to move.
Yeah, and half of them don't work.
Yeah, so it's not that it's that's one of the things where you actually we've thrown away more grandfather clocks than we've sold, just because you can't move them, you can't do much with them. Hell, if you buy a grandfather clock, they damn near assemble the thing in your house.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
mean, I can move it because I'm really just wanting it for
the shell,
furniture. You know, I don't care about if the clock works because I'm gonna put a new clock in it. You know.
Oh yeah, every estate sale I come home with stuff. Like I have an art print of a hand drawn Gothic cathedral.
Nice.
I've got a $600 painting that was signed by the artist of like these sailboats, and it's done with only blacks and like different contrasts. And I got that for like dirt cheap. I've got statues, all sorts of weird
Nice.
shit.
Yeah, I bet you'd get some cool shit. That's what I was asking because, I mean, the estate sales they got cool stuff there usually.
Oh yeah, we just did an estate sale where the older couple used to own the first antique store in the town.
Oh damn.
Yeah, so their house is just packed with black and white photography, old school signed books, all sorts of old furniture and stuff along those lines. And I'm just like, I might be working for free this weekend.
Yeah, no shit.
I want that. You know,
give me these things.
but
I
yeah,
want them all.
she gives them to me for dirt cheap, and I get first choice on stuff. And
You ever run into comics?
yes, but not that many. And most of the comics we run into were like New 52 era stuff.
Yeah.
I did run into some like, and I have them because she lets me. I'm the comic book guy for her, so I'll go through them and try to find the prices and stuff.
Yeah.
I have a Marvel Transformers #1.
Nice.
And but the problem is it's so tore up that I don't even know if CG would grade it.
Yeah.
Like it's missing pages and tore up. Well, those are like brand new, or those are good. Like I think a CG3 was going for like over $1,000 on those
Wow.
Transformers, but this one is just completely tore up. But there's like old Disney ones. These weird.
Yeah, I saw. It was a YouTube video. It was like but it was a news story from like an actual news organization, like a local news show, kind of like like Fox 4 News at 9, type of shit. But some guy had bought a estate sale, and when he took it home, he was basically wanting to refurbish the furniture, the whole dresser. And one of the drawers had a false bottom, and it had the first Spider-Man book was Amazing whatever.
Oh, Amazing Fantasy.
Amazing Fantasy 67 or whatever the fuck it is. But he got that, and it was like in fucking pristine shape, and it was like in the little hidey hole thing, and I was like, damn. I'd love to find $100,000 comic book.
We found gold coins. It's one of the cool things about doing it is you're essentially going through their life and you're organizing it to sell. So we're going through and we're finding like.
But it's also sort of like treasure hunting, I'd figure.
Oh yeah, like that's part of the fun is you're going through all the drawers, you're finding hidey holes where they might have a bag full of cash. Or they, like one time we found a shoe box, pulled it out, and Zach was like excited because there's stuff in it. We opened it up and it was a dildo collection. Like, all sorts of crazy shit. And it's because, someone passes away or gets sent away, and then we're essentially just going through it. And you can find all kinds of stuff. Furniture that's like, really rare antique furniture that's worth thousands of dollars, and old photographs, like black and white photographs from like the 1800s, and just really, really cool shit.
How much porn do you find? I mean, because I know a lot of people used to collect Playboys and penthouses and stuff like that.
It's been in a few. Like you find boxes of it that would be like Easy Riders or Playboys or Hustlers. For the most part, we don't sell them. We have somebody that we bulk sell them to because during the sale we have a lot of like elderly
children and stuff
children
there.
And stuff,
you don't want to put your adult stuff out there.
We don't want to have the Hustler table next to the tools and the antiques, But you know,
There's the baby toys and the Hustler magazine.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, we find all kinds of stuff. Like this one person had a poster bed with a canopy.
Oh,
the
the full-
canopy
yeah.
had mirrors on top of it.
Oh, damn, that'd be sweet.
Oh yeah, and they had spots to do like, you know, to hit handcuffs hands up and stuff. Yeah, it was just like, wow, I wonder if they knew that Grandma and Grandpa were doing this.
Yeah. I would definitely like that bed.
But yeah, it's a really a fun job. And,
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting, man. That'd be fun.
I get to
see
make
all
my
that
own
shit.
hours, so it's
Well,
like
that's cool.
I'm gonna be off all this week, and then I'll help out next week. But all this week I get to work on comic books and stream and do that stuff, and then next week I'll work there, and you know we have a sale the following weekend, and then I'll have another like 4 or 5 days off just to do whatever and get my stuff done. So
That's awesome, man.
yeah, I really enjoy it. The company I work for is really professional. Like she goes through and makes sure everything's priced. She has the layouts good. So it's like we're one of the pristine estate companies in the area. So we've got business all year round and a bunch of people wanting to use us. And what usually happens, it's like we go to this house and their neighbor needs somebody, and their neighbor
Yeah.
knows somebody that needs somebody. And
Yeah.
before we know it,
Word of mouth shit, yeah.
yeah, we're doing like 3 or 4 estate sales based off of just one estate sale that we did. So, and there's so many people who are downsizing, moving,
Yeah.
going into assisted living, moving out of town. Grandparents passed away. Now I need to get rid of all the shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, the stuff that's in my house, I mean, a lot of it's still Hart's mother's stuff.
Yeah.
Because it was her house. I would love to get an estate company to come in here and just price all this shit and sell it. I'm sure Hart would too, but, I mean, I don't know how much it costs to get it done or how
Well-
much money you make off of what's sold or whatever. I don't know the system.
Well, the way it works here, and I don't know if it's going to be the same there, but the way the companies work here is they'll come in and they'll assess it. Now, let's say if you don't have enough to do a sale, well, then they'll do a bulk buy, and then they'll just be like, okay, you have this much here, I'll give you $5,000. Or let's say you have enough stuff to do a sale, they'll say, well, we're going to do a sale, and then at the end of it, you get 60% and we get 40.
Okay.
And then if you want us to do a cleanup where we get rid of the rest of the stuff, then you have to pay us to do that, or you can just do it yourself along those lines. So
Yeah.
it's pretty much, I imagine it's the same with most companies, but that's the way our company runs, and that's the way they do it. And also, too, like, let's say Janae doesn't want to do the sale, she'll call 3 or 4 people who specialize in different kinds of stuff, and they'll come and do stuff along those. Like, we know a guy who just does bulk buys, and he has a crew of people, and they'll come in with a U-Haul truck,
Pick
and
it
just
all up and take it away.
load it up and hand you a check or hand you cash, 3 or 4 grand. It's like, here you go.
Yeah, that's
so,
awesome,
yeah.
dude. I'll definitely have to tell Hart about that then. I'll be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
dude, because like everyone else, like, I mean, basically we were like, how are we gonna get rid of all this stuff? And it was like, well, we could throw it away, but I mean, in order to do that, you gotta like rent a dumpster, and
Yeah.
then you gotta pay the city for the license to have the dumpster in the street. And
If you're going to do an estate sale, don't throw anything away.
no, I mean,
Leave it all for the company, because I don't know how many people will throw away perfectly good item, like thousands of dollars worth of stuff, because it's
stuff
really
that'll sell.
yeah, really weird what will sell. Like a thing with a little bit of oil left in it will sell. You know,
Yeah.
you know, paper towels, dishwash soap, used dishwash soap, all this stuff will sell. So if you're gonna do it, just let the company handle it, and
Yeah.
then collect your money at the end. One second, we got Phil here. Hey Phil.
Oh, what's up?
Crashing the party, man.
Hey, I have to leave. We're gonna have to end this here in less than 2 minutes because I'm at my streaming limit for 6
Oh, that's
hours.
cool.
So-
I just came out on the porch to have a smoke. I just got back from the store, so I got food cooking. So I was just coming in for a minute, anyhow.
Well, here, let me do a close up real
Yeah.
quick and end this, then we'll just take it to off air. So, Hey everybody, make sure you guys catch me. I'll be on here tomorrow doing some more squirrel drawings. Friday I'm going to be on the last panel where we're going to do our top 5 John Candy movies. And then Saturday and Sunday I will be off. I'm going to be doing more squirrel stuff, probably a Squirrel-A-Thon where I'm doing another 6 hours, getting some more pages done. And then on Monday we have the Art Brothers Art Show with me and Melvin Cruz. Make sure to check that out. We're going to be doing sketch covers and doing stuff on those lines, 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Do you guys have anything you want to plug real quick? We've got less than a minute.
Nope, I'm good.
No.
Go to Flixhound.com or Flixhound.tv. Find all your shit. One search, all services.
Squirrel.
But until next time, friends, as always, be good, stay safe, and God bless.